Hello. I'm back. I'm going to be using mouse and keyboard for this one, I think. You're just going to apologize in advance for when you inevitably get too wound up. No worries, no worries. Auto pause. Pause on lost focus. Keep moving after combat start. So it pauses when a trap is detected. Let's pause it when an object is detected as well. Combat start. Oh, it has to very specifically pause on melee combat start. I see. Pause each round when all party members' turns are over. Sure. I assume you don't know anything about the plot other than fighting hella demons. I don't know anything about anything to do with this game. Pause when an ally is down. Sure. Pause when an enemy is down. Yes, because that means I can target something else. Pause when a new enemy appears? Sure. Pause when a party member has low HP? Yes. Pause when an enemy is spotted? Sure. Pause when a companion is unconscious or dead? Sure. Pause when the party is attacked? Sure. Wait, how do I switch it? Oh, there we go. We can just turn it. We can enable turn-based mode. There we go. Enables turn-based combat mode instead of real-time with pause combat mode. Oh, that's so good. Alright, cool. I'll apply that. What happened to Wo Long? I finished it. It was only the demo, so I finished it. Plays way better in turn-based mode, almost like the game it's based on is based on a game that's meant to function in turns. And then, am I going to play Atomic Heart? Probably not. I'm sure we'll figure all of this out at some point. People have been calling it a BioShock successor. Not from what I've seen. It would need to be a good game for it to be a BioShock successor. Inventory, journal, map, camp. Spells is B, inspect. Pause is space, of course it is. Quick save is F5 as usual. Quick load being F8 is kind of weird, isn't it usually F9? The only negative you've seen is apparently there's a cartoon in it that's offending people. If that's the only negative that you've seen about the game, you're not looking in the right places. Yeah, I'm used to quick save and quick load being F5 and F9, but maybe F9 does something else. Doesn't look like it. Alright, anyway, I think all of this is fine. It's whatever. Alright, new game. Okay, so I don't have access to any of those. So I'll just have to do main story. During the struggle against the World Wound, the epic war between Galorian and the Abyss that has raged for more than 100 years. Up to now, the Crusader armies have barely managed to curb the overwhelming enemy forces. Not for much longer, the Demon Lords are preparing to strike a decisive blow. You will have to harness some mythic powers, take command of the 5th Crusade, and lead it against the demonic hordes. Oh no, it tells me what I can do. DLC can be played as a standalone adventure or as part of the main campaign. If you want your Knight Commander to explore the Midnight Isles, just wait for an invitation from Chapter 3 onwards. Huh. Sink or swim mode. You are limited to 1 save slot. Decide now if you want to turn it on. Once the game starts, you won't be able to change your mind. Welcome back, Sword. Oh my god. So it has an adjustable difficulty, or you can just go unfair. Your character suffers double damage from enemies and traps. There are more enemies than usual. They are extremely strong and inflict the usual damage on critical hits. Furthermore, some enemies use additional spells and combat abilities. Your character will die upon suffering a deadly injury. If your main character dies, the game is over. If a companion dies, you can resurrect them with Raise Dead or a similar spell. An extremely expensive service unavailable to most adventurers. If the previous Pathfinder is anything to go by, picking unfair is absolute insanity, and it will probably hurt less to be eaten by a shark. This review for it, the game takes forever to actually start. The first 15 to 20 minutes is just you walking and talking. See, funnily enough, the first 15 to 20 minutes seemed like some of the most interesting parts of the game, to be honest. The thing is, when I was watching a review for it, and it really turned me off. The only thing that turned me off about it is the like open world above ground sections where there are cameras everywhere that if they detect you, just summon a horde of robots to come and attack you. And if you kill them, a repair drone is sent out to repair the enemies that you just spent all of that ammo killing, and will just automatically res the enemies that you just killed. And the only way to turn that off is to find the signal tower that that like shuts down all the security. The only problem is it only temporarily shuts down the security. So, as far as I can tell from the review that I watched, the best thing to do when you're above ground is just ignore all of the enemies and just make it to the next story section. There's no point in exploring because you're just going to fight an endless wave of enemies that will just constantly come at you. It's dumb. I hate that shit. That's the one major thing that's turning me off playing Atomic Heart, to be honest. As I learned the hard way, if you want one of the do thing at difficulty level achievements, you must play it as given. Any changes set you to custom so you get no achievement. I put it on core and then turned on extra enemy tricks. So I didn't get the achievement for fighting an optional thing on core or better. Oh, I see. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. You need to be always online. Yes, I heard about that as well. A friend described the open world stuff as being there just to hit a checkbox. Probably. Do I reckon I could 100% this Batman themed quiz? It's only got 16 answers. I mean, maybe. You need a game to play for a few days. Eastwood seems fun. No, I probably wouldn't play that. I probably wouldn't play Hitman either. Oh, it's a Batman villains quiz. Okay. Hang on. Let me just do this real quick. Oh, you haven't even done it? Come on. Dude, please at least send me ones that you've done. You know, so I can at least have something to compare it to. Sporklebot got 9. Okay. You're doing it right now? Okay, well, I'm going to click off it then. I'm going to wait until you're done, and then I'll click the link again. I don't want you copying my answers, you know? I think I'm just going to set a custom difficulty. Because we want critical hits to be normal. What is Death's Door? With this option enabled, your character and companions will not die after suffering a deadly injury and will instead receive a Death's Door condition. If they suffer a deadly injury while under the effects of this condition, they will die. If your main character dies, the game is over. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Have I played Omari? No, I have not played Omari. Dead companions rise after combat? Sure. Remove negative effects on rest? Sure. Remove controlling effects after combat? Sure. Companions auto level up? Sure. Enemy stat adjustments? None. Damage to party. We'll set that to 1. I basically want it to be normal, but with a couple of extra settings, I suppose. You might want to turn off the auto level up thing for everybody. Well, it's not set for everybody. It's just set for companions. I don't know enough about this game to be able to level up myself and my companions. Alright, let me just have a look at this this Batman quiz that Aquila sent me here. What did Aquila get? Aquila got 11 of 16. Alright. Let me just do this real quick. Hang on, I need to move my keyboard out of the way. Alright. This is super strength and the ability to mold his body into any form. Instincts. Performs crimes based on birds. Obsessed with committing crimes themed around duality. Has strange compulsions to leave. Mad Hatter. Scientist. Freeze gun. Has the ability to control all plant. Transformed by a serum designed to help him bear with echolocation. Founder of the Worldwide League of Assassins. Fuck. How do you spell this? How do you spell his name? There's a medical condition that warped his body into a massive... Female... His immense strength comes No. How the fuck do you spell this guy's name? There, that's how you spell it. What's my thoughts on games with combat like the OG Diablo games? I'm not a massive fan of them, to be honest. And you had someone in the chat who graciously played this game and can advise appropriately. Okay, maybe. Alright, sure. Although it occurs to me that, oh, you're probably doing this on the assumption I won't always be here. I mean, that's usually the assumption that I make. You said that there's some more good ones in the playlist. Disney villains, cartoon villains, Spider-Man villains. Oh wow, it's actually got people's real names and when they appeared. Interesting. I could probably name some of these. I don't know who Phineas Mason is though. Movie villains, Bond villains, video game villains. Ah yeah, there's a couple of cool ones, but like Sword said, hour later. We'll do some of those some other time, I think. That Batman one was easy though. How did you only get 11? Which ones didn't you get? There was 5 that you didn't get. I assume you didn't get Ra's al Ghul. Did I play Deathloop? I did not. Oh, you did get him. And you spelled it correctly as well. Crazy. Deathloop. Oh yeah, Deathloop is on Game Pass. I remember seeing that, yeah. Yeah, I knew it had an H in it somewhere, and I couldn't remember whether the H was in his first name or in his last name. I knew there wasn't an O, I just couldn't remember where the H was. Alright, we'll turn auto leveling up off then. We'll turn off the additional enemy behaviors. The party speed depends on the weight that you're carrying. I don't like encumbrance as a mechanic, so... we'll go light penalties for weather effects. Enable character retrain. So a certain NPC in the game will let me, like, change some stuff? Okay. Wait, you didn't get Catwoman? I thought Catwoman would be an easy one. And Killer Croc, his thing literally says, has a medical condition that warped his body into a massive crocodile-like form. You don't know who Killer Croc is? Okay. Who else didn't you get? You didn't get Man-Bat. Okay, Man-Bat nearly stumped me, to be honest, because I was like, echolocation. I couldn't think of it. And then I was just like, oh, of course, bats. So yeah, Man-Bat. Clayfaces, I can see why you might not have been able to get that. How do you not know Joe Chill? Yeah. Enable character retrain is, do you want to be able to respec? So yes, I would like to respec. But I would probably only respec myself anyway, so I think that's fine. Last Aslanti mode. Only one save slot is available. The game saves automatically at key points and upon exiting the game. Yeah, maybe not. Immersive mode. This mode disables almost all interface. Yeah, no thanks. Show tutorial on. Okay, yeah, I think that's fine. RE4 comes out towards the end of March. 24th, I think. And then I think Star Wars is the first week of April. Okay, so we'll go next. All right, here we go. So there are some pre-made characters that I can choose from, but I will probably not do that, and I will probably do a custom character. Holy shit. Like, I know this guy's a gnome, but this gnome is tiny. As with all of these, the pre-mades are kind of but-so. It's nice of them to put Tofu in the game, though. That's really nice of them. Do something nice for him. I'm probably just going to have a look through it myself. So some of these are harder than others. So apparently playing a cleric is more difficult than all of the others, and apparently magic is just difficult according to this game. These have difficulty ratings of 3. This cavalier, whatever a cavalier is, has animal companion. Hello. Yeah, so apparently this cavalier is a 2-star. So fighter is 1, rogue is 1, slayer is 1. Tofu is not going to be coming back to the Discord. Difficulty is not well named. It's more like how complex is that shit. Yeah, I know. I trust difficulty ratings as much as I trust the AI to do things for me. No, we'll go custom character. Create your champion from scratch. Yes. See, I like the fact that you can have custom portraits. Having custom portraits is cool as hell. So I can just upload my own image. I mean, there probably is a condition to him coming back to the Discord, but the chances of that are kind of low. But you can be like a fox dude? That's kind of cool. Is it me? No. No, it is not you leaving it. I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, Frost, see you later. What else we got? So these are from the first game, I guess. Oh wait, you could be a vampire? Is this a vampire? Looks like a vampire. Like a horned demon thing. Man, some of these are really cool. Not quite that guy though. Got a massive underbite. Oh, Dampier, I see. Hello, Nem. Wait, isn't this just the same character? Wait, it's not the same character. They have different tattoos. Wait, this is just the same character though, right? This one looks kind of cool. I'll just go for this one for now. I like how they make you choose your portrait first before you've even made your character. Wait, that was a... Is this a tiefling? Oh, I thought tieflings were more red. Okay, so we have all of these classes, which are insane. Wait, why can't I make this class? Why is this class in red? Is this class in red because it's a DLC class? Oh, they're prestige classes. Okay, I don't know. So I've got to earn... Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Got you. So, this is where all the reading comes in. All right, here we go. So this is... So this is the default class. And then these 6 underneath them are pre-made classes that give me stats already allocated, I assume. Archetype. Yeah, that's what I mean. So you trade out features for other features. Like a vivisectionist gives up the alchemist grenade ability but gains sneak attack. Yeah, but like if I was just to pick alchemist, then I could make that selection myself while I'm going through the character creator, right? Like if I was just to choose alchemist, would I be able to remove bomb and add sneak attack? They're subclasses. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant when I said stats already allocated, kind of. But I guess it's a little bit different. Also, alchemist having a difficulty of 4. Basically, anything that doesn't require just having a massive weapon and hitting something with it seems to have a higher difficulty. You can take a prefab build for the vanilla version of the class, but if you take an archetype, you're 100% on your own. Wait, what? You can take a prefab build for the vanilla version of the class. Oh, I think I see what you mean. Alright, so Alchemist is an unusual class that employs a vast arsenal of handmade potions, extracts, elixirs, and even bombs. Bombs are a ranged area of effect weapon, the Alchemist's main weapon. You learn a lot of arcane spells, but instead of casting them normally, an Alchemist prepares them as extracts. Bombs are a special kind of ranged attack that most commonly hit an area. Bombs ignore some bonuses to the target's armor class. They have a better chance to hit than regular weapon attacks. Bombs can inflict a large variety of effects, from damage to blindness to dispelling magical effects. Let's have mutagen. This is a special kind of potion that allows the alchemist to empower some of their abilities for the price of weakening the others. Mutagens serve to specialize the alchemist in a certain combat style, such as assault, defense, or ranged combat. And we got spell extracts. Alchemists are scientists who wield magic, but instead of casting spells, prepare them as a special kind of potion. Extracts. Most extracts provide some kind of empowerment. After some advancement, an alchemist can gain the ability to share their extracts with their allies. Oh, I see what that does. Studies anatomy and uses this knowledge to heal. So I would lose poison resist and gain infused curative. And I would also gain skill, focus, law, religion. And power over death. Adds breath of life to his formula book as a 4th level extract. His infused curative ability applies to this extract. Okay, so my bombs just get better as I level up. Alchemist makes a grand discovery. For many alchemists, the promise of one of these grand discoveries is the primary goal of their experiments. Huh. And then Grenadier. Grenadiers trained to exercise their talents in the thick of battle, even when not under the influence of their mutagens. They learn methods of combining weapon attacks with their alchemical attack and sacrifice skill with poisons in order to become more adept at using alchemical bombs or using alchemical items in conjunction with their martial skills. There's no neutral side effect of their skill at handling bombs. The alchemical items will increase speed. Grenadiers master the ability to drink potions, elixirs, and mutagens quickly and safely without exposing themselves to peril. Martial weapons proficiency. Precise bomb. When the alchemist throws a bomb, it doesn't affect allies. Interesting. You can infuse a weapon. At 6th level, a grenadier can detonate a bomb so that it splashes in a 30-foot cone rather than affecting a radius. Oh. Become particularly overwhelming when they explode. When they score a successful critical hit with a bomb, the creature directly struck by that bomb is staggered for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Oh, interesting. I lose poison immunity. And then we get the same grand discoveries. Some alchemists focus their efforts on researching different kinds of incenses to aid them and their allies in battle against the forces of evil. In the interest of not getting lost in the weeds, I would advise saving looking at the archetypes until you've looked at all of the actual classes. Okay, yeah, you're probably right. Some of the abilities you get, like the aforementioned weapon infusion, is basically friggin' useless. This is because infuse your weapon relies on items you can't buy, can't make, and aren't very common because for most people they're basically useless. Oh, I see. So I should just focus on the overall thing. Okay, fair enough. Arcanist. Arcanists are specialists of arcane magic. You don't say. That's crazy. They apply a wide array of spells that make them useful in a lot of different situations. After resting, they choose a limited amount of spells they can use that day. Arcanists are capable of making their spells more powerful. After resting, an Arcanist chooses a limited number of spells to cast this day. They can cast the chosen spells in any combination, same one many times or different ones, one time each. An Arcanist possesses an innate reservoir of arcane energy they can use for magical abilities and empowering their spells. Arcane reservoir points can be replenished by resting or by sacrificing a prepared spell. Arcanist exploits. Arcanists learn exploits that let them duplicate simple spells or effects of feats by expending points of the arcane reservoir. Brown fur transmuter? That sounds kind of fun. Alright, barbarian. I wonder what a barbarian is. Barbarians are melee warriors who plunge into rage to deal the enemies a lot of damage. They move fast and have a lot of health, but are poorly armored. As they advance, the barbarians gain immunity to some of the enemy's tactical advantages. I think Aquila was a barbarian in the D&D campaign that we were doing before. He was all about going into a rage and stuff. Rage. This ability temporarily increases the attack power, health, and the ability to resist hostile control, but also decreases defense. After the rage ends, the character gets fatigued and becomes weaker for a short time. Barbarians can choose passive or activated powers that make some of their abilities stronger while weakening the others, and only work while the barbarian is raging. Only one activated power can work at the same time. Uncanny dodge. This ability allows the character to react to a danger faster than others. Brings to it they can evade a penalty to their armor class in some situations and become immune to some of the enemy's tactical advantages. Huh. He's the guy who wrestled a grizzly bear blindfolded? Oh yeah. Pathfinder uses the unchained versions of Barbarian, Monk, and Rogue. Means anything to you, but just in case, there you go. The important thing is Unchained decided to throw compatibility in the trash for some upgrades. If you think you know those three classes wrong. Great. Bard. Bard is one of the best support classes in the game. Thanks for letting me know. Wielding a lot of arcane spells, in addition to empowering the allies, they can heal them, as well as control and weaken the enemies. Bards are well versed in many skills like disarming traps and are especially good at passing lore and knowledge checks. That doesn't sound like me. Performance. Performances most commonly help to empower the allies, but they can also control or weaken the enemies. This ability has a wide area of effect. As a bard advances, they learn new songs with different effects. As a bard advances, they choose additional feats and abilities that make them more powerful in combat and more useful outside it. Is Monk even in this game? Monk is in this game. Okay. Blood Rager. How is this different from a berserker? Okay. Blood Ragers are berserkers who succumb to the rage to increase their power in melee fights. They can use a basic set of arcane spells, mostly to empower themselves. As a Blood Rager advances, they gain immunity to certain enemies' tactical advantages. You know how Paladin is a fighter with a dash of Cleric? Okay. Blood Rager is Barbarian with a dash of Sorcerer. Oh, that's kind of cool. So each Blood Rager descends from someone who possessed innate magic, dragons, fae, devils, etc. Bloodline gives them a number of spells feats, and unique abilities to choose from, and allows them to specialize in a particular style of combat. And then they get the barbarian stuff as well. Alright, Cavalier. Cavalier is a warrior who has an animal companion, a faithful steed they can ride into battle. They are strong melee fighters who can empower their allies. So the character chooses a companion from the list of available animals. Animal companions can wear barding and gain new abilities as they advance. Alright, where do I choose that? Because I want to see what animal companions are available first before I choose. Like where does the choose animal companion section come in? Oh, animal companion is all the way over here. All right, let's have a look. How do I just go to the next? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about this. Lumberjack, sure. Sure, I'm just gonna put all of my points like this, whatever. I don't even know what I'm clicking. Okay, animal companion, horse. Animal companion horse is the only option that I have. Okay. Wait, do these guys get different? Oh, I see. So Beast Rider gets different animal companions. Bear, boar, dog, elk, giant centipede, horse, leopard, mastodon, monitor lizard, smilodon, triceratops, velociraptor, wolf. What the fuck? Oh, you have to be a halfling for Cavalier of the Paw? Interesting. Wait, this one doesn't get an animal companion. Okay. Does this one get an animal companion? Yes. But they only get a horse as well. What about this one? Animal companion. They only get a horse. Knight of the Wall. They only get a horse. Standard Bearer does not get an animal companion. I mean, it's got to be Beast Rider if I'm going to pick a Cavalier, surely. There's so many better options. Well, this guy doesn't get an animal companion. See, look, animal companion removed by archetype. And there's no animal companion choice at the top here. Anyway, cleric. Oh, they get theirs at level 5? Oh yeah, so they do. Oh, so it just means that I can't choose my animal companion when I start the class. Okay, that makes sense. Right, clerics. Clerics devote their lives to serving gods. They have access to the most powerful divine spells. A cleric's main role is to heal and empower their allies. Depending on their specialization, some clerics are also good at weakening enemies or smiting them in the name of their faith. Every cleric chooses a deity and based on that deity's alignment gains the ability to channel either positive or negative energy. The channeled energy either heals or damages all creatures around the cleric. Its effect depends on whether the targets are alive or undead. Each deity provides access to several domains of power. A cleric chooses 2 of them. The domains grant the cleric additional spells and abilities and can seriously affect their specialization. Every time a cleric rests, they prepare a limited number of spells. A cleric can spend a prepared spell to cast either a cure wounds or inflict wounds spell, depending on the kind of energy they can channel. Prerequisites: you don't have the following features. Atheism. So as long as I'm not an atheist, I can be a cleric. Since you mentioned a D&D game, I'm going to assume you know the big picture versions of what these classes do. If they have D&D analogs, the major thing I'll point out is paladins cast from charisma, not wisdom. This tripped me up because I didn't actually read the friggin' text. Yeah, I mean, I've DM'd a couple of D&D groups, and I've played in a couple of groups as well, so I have some rudimentary basic D&D knowledge that I could probably apply to some of what's happening in this game. Angel Fire Apostle. Alright, Druid. Druids are guardians of balance, nature, and elements. They have access to the most powerful divine magic, coming from their connection to the natural world. In a battle, Druids can empower their allies and animal companions, summon creatures to aid them, or control and weaken enemies. A Druid can form a type bond to an animal to gain an animal companion who can wear barding and advance along with the Druid. Alternatively, they can form a bond with a domain to get spells and abilities it provides. The Druid gains the ability to transform into an animal, gaining its attacks and abilities, thus becoming deadly in melee combat. As a Druid advances, they learn to turn into more and more powerful beasts. And every time a Druid rests, they prepare a limited number of spells. A Druid can spend a prepared spell to cast a summoning spell instead. So I need to be either neutral good, lawful neutral, neutral chaotic neutral, or neutral evil. Which version of D&D do I know? I couldn't tell you. Let me think. What was it? I want to say, like, there was 2 different rule sets I was going off. I think the one that we were doing with TJ was being played on 5th edition, and I think the version that I played years ago was 3rd or 3.5 or something like that. But the most recent one would be 5th edition. Fighters are adept at physically damaging their enemies. They have access to a vast array of abilities which allow to turn them into either masters of melee fighting or deadly sharpshooters. Fighters are also great at employing armor and shields, which allow them to become reliable protectors of their allies. However, they're unable to use magic, and their weak willpower make them vulnerable to hostile magic. The fighter gains twice as many feats as the other classes. Some of these feats are directly connected to combat abilities. They also have access to unique feats that increase their damage and chance to hit. A fighter can choose a group of weapons and gain bonuses to damage and chance to hit while wielding them. As a fighter advances, they can choose additional weapon groups or gain new unique powers. Fighters make the most of their armor as they advance. They reduce the penalty for wearing it. Oh. Fighter seems like just like the basic bare bones. Wear big armor, use big weapon. Pathfinder dared to ask, what if we gave the fighter some actual fucking class features? Yeah, fighter always seemed really boring to me. Alright, hunter. Hunters fight side by side with their animal companions. They can use both melee and ranged weapons and employ some divine spells that let them empower themselves and their companions. Alright, I just want to see animal companions. Okay, so the animal companions are the same as the cavalier. The character gains a lot of bonus teamwork feats that empower both them and their allies who possess the same feat while fighting together. Hunter can also apply these feats effects to their animal companion. Hunters can empower themselves and their animal companions with feats and abilities of various beasts. For example, a leopard companion can be empowered with a mouse aspect to make the enemies unlikely to hit it. Oh, you can also ride it as a hunter. Interesting. So if I was to take, say, oh, I don't know, a triceratops. So this removes animal companion, but also gives me animal companion. So it must change the animal companions that I have access to, right? And then I just become caster instead. I don't really care about deities. So, right. Yeah, okay. Urban hunters just get dogs and horses, which is fine because dogs are fucking amazing. Every hit is a trip attempt. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Inquisitors are their deities' weapons of retribution. They possess many divine spells, mostly using them to empower themselves and fight with a weapon favored by their deity. Depending on their specialization, an Inquisitor can be deadly in melee or ranged combat. Okay. I can't be an atheist, which makes sense. Alright, judgments. These activated abilities give the Inquisitor powers of their choice. Unlike many other effects, they keep working until the end of combat. For example, the Inquisitor can choose to heal a small amount of damage each turn. Ah. Bane weapon. This ability empowers the Inquisitor's weapon. It can be used several times a day. It can help deal a lot of damage, but unlike the judgments, its time of use is very limited. And solo tactics. The character gains bonus teamwork feats that empower the allies who both have them while fighting. Wait, what? The character gains bonus teamwork feats that empower the allies who both have them while fighting side by side. The Inquisitor gains the benefits of those feats even if their allies do not have them. So if I have a particular teamwork feat and another character in my party also has the same teamwork feat, they get bonuses because we both have them. But the Inquisitor gets those bonuses even if nobody else in the party has those teamwork feats. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. That made sense to me. Oh my god, a 5 difficulty for the kineticist. Kineticist is one of the most difficult classes to master. They are the masters of elements, capable of creating elemental blasts with almost no boundaries. These blasts can be devastating to the enemies. Kinetic blast. This is a special attack whose type depends on the selected element. They can deal both physical and energy damage, and frequently can hit from afar. They can be modified or empowered, and if a kineticist possesses more than one element, their powers can be combined. Kineticists create their blasts with bare hands. Any weapons would hinder them. Infusion. These abilities modify the blasts. There are 2 types of infusions: substances and forms. Substances supplement the blast with various effects, such as the ability to ignite the target. Forms change the blast itself, for example, modifying its range of or area of effect. And then we got burn. A kineticist can briefly but significantly power their blasts by adding several infusions. This inflicts burn, which lowers their health until the next time they rest. Special abilities can help a kineticist mitigate or completely prevent burn. My family and friends tell me apparently traffic accidents in Singapore almost always result in traffic jams because everyone on the road slows down to get a closer look at what happened. Is that normal elsewhere? Yeah, I think that's pretty normal almost everywhere. Am I familiar with the 3.5 Warlock class? Not exactly, no. Original class, do not steal. It seems kind of cool. I do like a challenge, so having it be one of the most difficult classes to master seems interesting to me. Oh, but then we've also got Magus. Magus is an arcane spellcaster who fights with a weapon in one hand and a spell in the other. They are very effective attackers thanks to a vast array of both offensive and defensive spells. However, playing this class takes a lot of attention and micromanagement. Ugh. Spell combat. This ability allows the Magus to cast a spell within the same round as a weapon attack. Can't be used if the Magus has both their hands full. Spell strike. This ability can charge a weapon with a spell that requires a touch attack and then deliver it by attacking the enemy with that weapon. Okay. Magus possesses a pool of arcane energy that allows them to empower their weapon, restore spent spells, and use other special abilities. Huh. What if we took the Arcane Knight prestige class, made it a base class, and also made it stop sucking? It kind of reminds me, like, some of these I'm applying Final Fantasy V knowledge to as well. Like, I'm thinking about some of the classes in that game. So for instance, Magus would be something like, what was the class in that game? Spell Knight or something like that. And then, what was it? Druid would be like the Geomancer. There was a prestige class called the Rage Mage, which was a barbarian / sorcerer prestige class. Blood Rager is that, but as a prestige class and also good again. Mystic Knight, that's what it was called. God. Why do I get the feeling that I'm going to be playing a monk? Oh, I have to be lawful? Monks are masters of martial arts, deadly in melee combat. They fight with their bare hands or with special monk weapons. A monk must have a lawful alignment or they won't be able to advance. Unarmed strike. Monks make additional attacks when they fight with bare hands or monk weapons. The higher their level, the more damage they deal. The monk can also choose a style that would grant them additional attacks and powers, such as improvements to armor class, weakening the enemies, etc. The monk possesses a pool of ki energy that they can use to empower their attacks or activate special abilities. The ki pool replenishes when the monk rests. As the monk advances, they gain new feats and powers that use the ki pool. Despite wearing no armor, monks can be strong defenders. They are very hard to hit, as their armor classes gain a bonus from their wisdom ability. Ah, got my lighter. No, I know it's not exactly one for one, but like I was just thinking about it like that in those terms. Because I think geomancers in 5 could summon like animal critters, right? Or am I thinking of a different class? I really like monks, to be honest. I was playing a monk in the most recent D&D campaign, and it was kind of fun. So annoying. Oh, I'm probably going to end up just being a fucking monk. Ugh. Oracles are powerful divine spellcasters who have access to the most powerful divine magic. They can effectively heal and empower their allies or devastate their enemies. Oracles have access to a limited number of spells and only gain new ones as they advance in level. This makes them less flexible, but they can cast more spells before needing a rest. Okay. Every oracle devotes their life to studying some mystery. The mystery determines the oracle's specialization, giving them certain spells and revelations. Abilities that empower their oracle in their chosen role. The revelations are feats and abilities that the oracle can choose at certain points of their development. They include both passive and active effects. For example, the revelations of life give the oracle the ability to channel energy, healing or damaging a group of targets. Yeah, that's what I figured. Every oracle has a curse that gives them certain penalties and bonuses. As the oracle advances, their curse becomes less detrimental and more beneficial. For example, the Blackened Curse impedes the oracle's ability to hit an enemy with a weapon, but grants them a number of fire spells. Ah. Interesting. Paladin. Paladins are fighting evil on the front lines. They are good at destroying especially powerful evil creatures. As they advance, they gain access to a small number of basic divine spells, focusing mostly on healing and empowering themselves and their allies. A paladin must have a lawful good alignment or they will lose most of their powers. Is there... Okay, so... this line of text here where it says a paladin must have a lawful good alignment or they will lose most of their powers, that to me makes it sound like your alignment can change throughout the game based on actions or stuff that you do. Yeah, see, that's what I figured. You know how it's usually on a square grid? It's depicted on a circle. Oh. Where is my alignment? Oh, my alignment's here. Good characters protect innocent life, evil characters debase or destroy it, whether for fun or profit. Lawful characters tell the truth, keep their word, respect authority, honor tradition, and judge those who fall short of their duties. Chaotic characters follow their consciences, resent being told what to do, favor new ideas over tradition, and keep them. What? That seems very weird. So the little dot shows what you are. If you take the good option too many times, it will push the little dot up. And if it goes up as far as it can and you pick something that makes it go up more, it will screw over to the right. So if you pick too much good, you stop being lawful good and become neutral good. Wait, what? Why? Why would it do that? Like, if I'm picking some, like... If I'm picking some dialogue options that make me fall within lawful good, but I pick too many of them, that doesn't then make me neutral good. That's not how that works. Okay, so I got Smite Evil, where the Paladin can choose an evil-aligned enemy creature and gain significant advantages against it, bolstering their chance to hit, damage output, and protection. This ability can be used a limited number of times per day. And I got Lay on Hands. It's a unique ability that allows the Paladin to heal themselves and their allies. As a Paladin advances, they improve this ability, learning to remove various negative conditions. And then Divine Bond. Divine Bond allows a Paladin to forge a connection to either an animal companion or a deity. Bond with an animal allows them to choose one of the available creatures who becomes their faithful companion, and wear barding and advance along with the Paladin. Bond with a deity lets the Paladin empower their weapon. Divine Bond lets you take Radical Horse or temporary sword buffs. Take the horse. Yeah, of course. Of course you take the horse. Warrior of the Holy Light. Alright, and then we got Ranger. Rangers are adept at exterminating certain types of enemies. Rangers can become masters of any kind of weapon, depending on the combat style they choose. Thanks to the unique abilities, Rangers are some of the best dual-wielding warriors. So Rangers choose a type of enemy to gain a bonus to damage and chance to hit against. As they advance, they choose new favored enemies and gain new advantages against the ones chosen before. Styles. This is a ranger's unique ability that determines their specialization, for example, fighting with two one-handed weapons. It grants the ranger abilities that improve the chosen fighting style, even if they're usually available only to other classes. Rangers can form a special bond with an animal companion or with their party. In the former case, the character chooses one of the available animals as a companion who can wear barding and advance. They can give part of their favored enemy bonus to their teammates. Oh, interesting. Demon Slayer, Espionage, Flame Warden, Freebooter, Nomad, Stormwalker. Alright, Rogues. Combat style is, as the name implies, pick one. Pick how you want to beat asses. Choices include 2-weapon, 2-hander, archery, sword, and board. Okay, I got you. Alright, the rogue's main role in the party is dealing a horrendous amount of damage to enemies in melee combat. They don't have much health, but can be hard to hit thanks to their high agility. Rogues also possess a number of useful skills, from lying to picking locks and defusing traps. Sneak attack. Most characters gain advantage when they flank an enemy, attack an enemy who can't see them, or enjoy a similar fortunate position. Listen, if I know anything about D&D, it's that rogues are overpowered and they can do like 64 damage on a sneak attack. Nem. fucking level 3 rogue doing 64 damage to a dude that has like 12 health. I didn't even do that much damage and I threw 6 fireballs at a dragon. Now in tabletop, flank means you're on the opposite side of the enemy from a friendly. It has a much looser definition here. I assume flanking in this game just means I'm either to the side or behind it. To flank, you just both need to have a guy in stabbing range. Oh, I see. So you don't need to have the enemy between you. Okay. As a rogue advances, they choose unique special abilities in addition to the regular feats, empowering them in combat, making them more useful outside it. Whenever a rogue lands a sneak attack, they can also inflict a special wound that would impose a negative effect on the enemy. There are many kinds of negative effects available, and the rogue can choose which of them to inflict. That's kind of cool. A Sylvan Trickster. Knife Master. Eldritch Scoundrel. Shaman. Shamans are divine spellcasters who have access to the strongest spells of this type. Shaman have great versatility in terms of customizing their build for the player's preferred style. Depending on their chosen specialization, a shaman can massacre enemies, support and heal allies, or control and weaken the foes. However, playing as a shaman is pretty difficult and is not recommended for the new players. Hexes are special abilities available to witches and shamans. They are very versatile and can help you finely tune the character for their chosen role in the party. Some of the hexes duplicate the most powerful abilities of other classes. Oh. Interesting. Shamans are good at persuasion, apparently. Skald. Skald is a combination of a furious fighter and an empowering ally. They usually fight in melee, can employ a limited number of spells, can heal and empower their party members. Their songs inspire battle rage in their teammates, making those who fight with weapons stronger. Inspired Rage. This ability has a large area of effect. It empowers damage and chance to hit of those of the Skald's allies who fight with weapons, but take away their ability to cast spells. The song can also grant them rage powers. As the Skald advances, they learn new songs with various effects. Skald can choose a number of passive and activated powers that empower some of their abilities while weakening the others. They can only work while the Skald is raging, only one activated power, and an uncanny dodge. Blood Rager is Barbarian Sorcerer, Skald is Barbarian Bard. Okay. Slayer. Slayers can fight both in melee and ranged combat. Their main role is dealing large amounts of damage to enemies, however their defense is rather weak. This active ability gives the Slayer bonuses to damage and chance to hit against a studied enemy. As the Slayer advances, in addition to regular feats, they can choose unique abilities to make them stronger, and then they also get sneak attack. So this is like fighter rogue, I guess. Oh, it's ranger rogue. Okay. Sorcerers are powerful arcane spellcasters, very effective in combat. Unlike the other arcane spellcasters, they can use a limited array of spells, which makes them flexible. However, they can cast more spells when they need a rest. Every sorcerer descends from a creature that possesses innate magic, such as dragons, fae, devils. The bloodline grants the sorcerer a number of available spells. Oh, so I can like choose bloodlines here. Bloody hell. Abyssal bloodline, arcane bloodline, celestial bloodline, draconic bloodline. of various colors. Elemental bloodline. Fey bloodline, infernal, serpentine, and undead. How can you have an undead bloodline? Okay. War priest. They apply both cold weapons and a vast array of sacred spells. They're effective in both offense and defense, can heal and empower allies, and have an ability to channel energy to heal or damage multiple targets. Just because the gun is rusty doesn't mean the powder ain't dry. Nice. Fighter cleric. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Further, this unique ability allows the war priest to cast any spell very quickly, but only on themselves. For example, they can use a spell to make themselves stronger, then attack an enemy in the same round. The ability also allows the war priest to heal themselves or their allies with a touch, or to damage the undead. War priest chooses a deity to worship. Each deity grants the number of blessings that give unique abilities. War priest can choose 2. War priest chooses 1 weapon type from the many available and perfects the art of using it. As they progress, it deals more damage and can be empowered with various spells and abilities. War priests also gain bonus feats that give them bonus to attack and damage rolls. And spontaneous casting. That is. Witch. Witches are potent arcane spellcasters who can employ the strongest spells. They are especially good at controlling and weakening the enemies, both with spells and unique magic abilities called hexes. Witches can also heal and empower their allies, though less effectively than some other classes. This is a difficult class to play for a newcomer. Each witch chooses a patron among the arcane entities, such as elements, death, or fate. Patron determines a witch's specialization. Witches choose a familiar, which gives them a bonus to certain abilities. Cat, centipede, chicken, dog, duck, hare, Jaboa? Tarantula? No, get the fuck out of here. Raven. So the cat gives +3 bonus on stealth checks and a +2 on perception. +3 on knowledge. Looks like they all increase perception. It's just that each individual one does different ones. Like this, like the lizard gives a +1 natural armor bonus to AC. I think the persuasion check would be good. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And then we got wizard. Wizards are powerful arcane spellcasters. They have a large array of different spells, which makes them useful. They can destroy or weaken their enemies or empower their allies. Versatility has its downside. The number of spells a wizard can cast is not very large. Wizards choose a favored school of magic, which grants them bonus abilities and spells. However, they also choose 2 opposition schools, diminishing their ability of casting spells that belong to them. Wizards can form a bond with either a magic item or a familiar. While an item helps them replenish spells a day. Huh. Wizards can expand their arsenal of spells by copying them from scrolls or spells. Alright, let me just have a look at this. So we got an object bond, and then the familiars are basically just the same as the witch. So witch and wizard seem to be sort of the same. Not actually the same, but sort of the same. And then we got the prestige classes, but I don't really need to worry about any of that. You know how a D&D wizard can choose a school and be extra rad at it, but they pick 1 or 2 schools and they can't cast shit all from it? Yeah, something like that. I think I was a wizard at some point. They ease that up a bit. You can still cast from the opposing schools, but you need to use 2 spell slots. Okay, that makes sense. So less of a downside, but still a downside. Magic classes seem really tough. I think I'm just going to be really boring and I'm just going to make a monk. Tofu, hello. You drank too much? I mean, there's not necessarily anything wrong with that. I think I'm just going to be really boring and make a monk. Wait, when it says recommended build. No. Because then it will just automatically level every time. Yeah, I'm going to check out the archetypes. Okay, so some monks focus their efforts on perfecting the way of one of the simplest weapons, a quarterstaff. They train until the quarterstaff becomes a natural extension of their own body. Mobility, athletics, persuasion, law, knowledge, perception, stealth. I lose flurry of blows, stunning fist, and unarmed strike. I gain perfect strike. You can roll your attack roll twice and take the higher result. You can roll. You may attempt a perfect attack once per day for every 4 levels you have attained. Zen Archer or Quarterstaff Master Monk receives perfect strike as a bonus feat at the first level, even if he does not meet the requirements. A monk may attempt any perfect strike attack a number of times per day equal to his monk level, plus 1 more time per day for every 4 levels he has in classes other than... Oh my god, you can multi-class? Traditions that trace their origins to the warrior monks who trained under the tutelage of draconic masters. Scaled fists eschew passive introspection in favor of unshakable confidence. Scaled fists learn to combine brutal intimidation with the brazen ferocity of an ancient worm. Huh. You can multi-class, but I'm assuming you want to keep it simple and not go for bonkers bullshit like mostly a sorcerer from the dragon discipline prestige class. Dips into scaled fist for armor and pallet. Yeah, that sounds a bit too much for me. Dragon style. So basically, this is just Dragon Monk. Sensei. Sensei is a revered teacher who imparts lessons on the oneness of mind, body, and spirit, with the occasional correction that is subtle and swift. Rather than using wisdom for his own benefit alone, he uses it to better those around him. So this is more of a support monk, I guess. Oh shit, mounted monk, let's go. Wait, hang on, I get an animal companion? Oh, I just get a horse. Alright. Wait, I would need to be a what? Oh. Maybe not. Traditional monk. Traditional monks walk the strict path of discipline which thousands of predecessors trod before them. They sacrifice the freedom to choose their power in exchange for steeled willpower and the trusted set of traditional abilities. This just seems... Oh, I would lose key power? Oh. And it would just... Oh, I see. I lose the ability to choose my own, and it gives me some by default. I see. Asamahara is angel in the family tree. Tiefling is demon in the family tree. Mareed is great grandma fucked a rock. Then we got Zen Archer. So this just makes it a ranged class rather than... I mean, is there anything stopping me from just choosing the standard monk? And being like, okay, yeah, this is fine. And then just kind of building the character myself? Like, are there any upsides to actually using one of these pre-made classes? Or pre-made archetypes, rather. Those aren't pre-made, you're doing feature trading. But like, what I'm trying to say is there any upside to choosing one of the, like, am I going to be hindering myself if I just choose the standard monk class and don't choose one of these archetypes? Like, do I get the option to specialize later? The only one that I can really think of that I would be like, I would want to do would be either quarterstaff or scaled fist, or just the standard monk. So like the first three. Base monk is fine, but if you take base monk, you will always be a basic monk. You can't become a Sohei later. Okay. I mean, respecking, like you said, is an option, right? Are any of these archetypes complete dog shit? Which the answer is just a shrug. I think Quarterstaff Master ain't great. I remember. Yeah, I mean, I guess Scaled Fist sounds like it's kind of cool. You know, it's like monk, but slightly different, I guess. Prestige classes, I have no idea. Sword lords follow no singular path to dueling mastery. Some of these who take up the blade only dabble in its use, while others explore swordplay with the dueling weapon. Arcane trickster.
I don't want to be rude, but you're a bitch.
That's just not true. I mean, assassin, I nearly have I nearly have access to. I just can't do it because I don't have 5 stealth. Ability to spontaneously cast arcane spells, first level spells, and knowledge arcane 5. Just Eldritch Knight. Assassin runs into a problem. It's based on poison. All the hard enemies are immune to poison. Oh, I see. Lawmaster. Fuck yeah, now. Yeah, I don't think any of the prestige classes are for me just yet. I'll think about that later. Or not at all. Yeah, I think let's go with Scaled Fist. Scaled Fist Monk. Hell Knight sounds cool AF. So, and there's 2 versions of Hell Knight. You've got Hell Knight and Hell Knight Signifer. No Hulu starters. Novice amateurs have what it takes to become a full-fledged Hell Knight. But those who do receive a wide array of abilities as they grow more powerful, while the individual powers and focus of a particular Hell Knight vary according to his order. All Hell Knights are universally feared and respected in regions where they maintain a presence. Most Hell Knights are lawful neutral and proudly avoid being tainted by distractions such as good or evil, but some who rise in power shift toward tyrannical and cruel natures. Yeah, sorry. You know, this is a PG stream, right? So it's Heck Knight. A Hell Knight can grant a weapon he wields one of the following special abilities. Axiomatic, Flaming Burst, or Unholy. Additionally, Hell Knight becomes immune to fire while wearing armor. Whoa! And then this is just the magic version, I assume. At 10th level, while wearing his Signifer mask, a Hell Knight Signifer is immune to blindness, gazes, and vision-based effects and gains a +2 bonus on all persuasion skill checks. Yesterday I had like 4 tools and 6 smalls and I puked at home and now I feel kinda bad. What does that mean? What is 4 tools and 6 smalls? Well, there's the Kitsune. There's the Dampnir. Tiefling. A Samir. Half-orc. Half-elf. Halfling. A tall, I think, is a 24-ounce glass and as small as a 16-ounce. Yeah, I don't really know what that means. 24-ounce glass. Let's have a look. Oh, that is a big old glass. What the hell? And you had 4 of those and 6 smalls? What happened? Why were you drinking so much? Is it just because it was a Friday? Like, you can pick a sub-variant. Oh, like a racial heritage thing. Basic Blightborn Lawmaster. Dual heritage. Kindred raised. Rakshasa spawn. Scorching ray, invisibility, blur, web, sound burst. Iron soul, gem soul. Jiangxi. Oh. Rushi have a +2 racial bonus to strength and intelligence and a -2 penalty to dexterity and a +2 racial bonus to mobility and knowledge checks. You did redeem something. You called me a bitch earlier. Like 6 minutes ago. Is this still Wolong? No, we finished the Wolong devil? We finished the Wolong demo. And now we are going through the character creator for Pathfinder, which I have currently been doing for 1 hour and 45 minutes. I'm trying to remember what ability scores are good for Monk. Hang on, let me see if I can find my character sheet in... Oh, I might have deleted it. Trying to find my D&D character sheet for my Monk. I can just find it in D&D Beyond. No, I'm not going to be here for another day, but, you know. Wait, did I can't remember if I signed in with Twitch for this thing. Where are my characters? There's my Monk. There you are. So my most recent character was a wood elf monk. I didn't have... Oh, I basically just put all of my points into dexterity, apparently. No, I didn't, but because TJ invited us into a campaign, we had access to all of her books. So wait, because I'm Scaled Fist, like where does it say what stats are good for a particular class? Like, this just says that I get fortitude and reflex, but it doesn't actually say what stats are good, because that's gonna obviously have a have an effect on what race I choose. What, in this one? The AC bonus, this one. Okay, so the one I lose, the monk adds his wisdom bonus, if any, to his AC. And then the one I gain is adding charisma bonus to AC. Okay, so I basically want dex and charisma. You got hated on once before by someone because I was trying to min-max a D&D character. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that, you know. Be the best that you can be, or whatever. So charisma, dex, minus strength, dexterity, intelligence, minus con. According to him, it was playing the game wrong. You had a total tank. So which one gives me charisma? I don't want to be a halfling though. Look at me. I'm like twice as tall as Tofu now. Doesn't apply one-to-one, but this page from the SRD does a way better job of giving a quick and dirty. His trade for what thing? Scaled fist. Any of the scale fist class ability that make calculations based on her wisdom, including bonus fees for DCs, wisdom-based skills, saving throws on a state based on charisma. Scaled fist adds dragon style and intimidating prowess. So, yeah. Yeah, Kitsune race. Right there. See, look, I can be a fox. Again, Kitsune heritage, Kitsune magic, keen senses. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh my god, +2 to dexterity and +2 to charisma. +2 to dexterity, 2 to intelligence, -2 to strength, so sure. Tiefling. Dexterity and charisma, -2 to wisdom, +2 to perception and persuasion. They can use a blindness spell. They gain a damage reduction. Me and like 3 people did a campaign without him. Ours ended with us boarding a ship that could go into D&D outer space. And we were going to... I forget. Yeah, about 10-15 years ago, I did a campaign where the entire goal was to just buy a boat and become pirates. Oh, div spawn could be good. An innate sense of jealousy and pure malice drives spite spawns to spread their misery and despair. Unable to experience joy themselves, they devote their lives to promoting gloom, all the while hiding the hatefulness that lurks at their core. That sounds just like me. I don't know if that goes hand in hand with monks though. I don't know how that works. How can I be a monk but also be a spite spawn? Oh my god, am I going to be a tiefling? Yeah, see, that one works out pretty well. This one actually works out pretty well as well. So this gives me dexterity and charisma, but a penalty to wisdom. This one gives me a penalty to intelligence. I like this one more because I get +2 to persuasion, which is what I want. This one gives me... Oh, actually, this one gives me a penalty to perception and persuasion. But only when used for a bluff. This one is persuasion when used for diplomacy. Wisdom and charisma, strength and charisma, intelligence and charisma, constitution and charisma, dexterity and charisma, and persuasion and mobility checks, and I can cast glitter dust. A cloud of golden particles covers everyone and everything in the area, causing creatures to become blinded and visibly outlining invisible things for the duration of the spell. All within the area are covered by the dust, which cannot be removed and continues to sparkle until it fades. Each round at the end of their turn, blinded creatures may attempt new will saving throws to end the blindness effect. Any creature covered by the dust takes a -40 penalty on stealth checks. I mean, that seems pretty good. It also has the persuasion checks that I want. Muse Touch. The Muse Touch epitomize freedom and joy and travel the world to liberate less fortunate individuals. That sounds like a monk to me. Okay, so Asimar is not sounding too bad right now. Tribal half-orc loses orc ferocity and keen senses but gains a +1 luck bonus on all saving throws due to sacred tattoos and a +2 racial bonus on law nature checks. Actually, what was that last one? They gain a +2 racial bonus to charisma. Sounds just like me. Honestly, this spite spawn sounds more like me than anything. And I gain access to Sound Burst. You blast an area with a tremendous cacophony. Every creature in the area takes 1d8 point of sonic damage and must succeed a fortitude save to avoid being stunned for 1 round. Not bad. I'm not in any way looking at gnome or halfling or dwarf as a race to play as. It's not happening. Do have humans, but humans don't get a bonus. They get a +2 in one ability score at creation. A character gets a +2 bonus to an ability of their choice. They also get more feats. Yeah, they get an extra feat and an extra skill rank. I mean, maybe human is just the choice. It's either gonna be the spite spawn tiefling, the muse touched Asimar, or just human. Who gives a shit between 1d6 and 1d8 when you're getting an extra 30 damage per hit? Yes, extra feet. Alright, I'll tell you what. Think about this amongst yourselves for a bit. I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be back in a few minutes and then we can keep going with this. We're only... we're only four boxes into the character creator so far. We've still got like 10 to go. You don't want to think about me being in the bathroom? Yeah, you do. Anyway, I'll be back. Hello. I'm back. It was indeed. Although I will admit that a little bit of that time was solely devoted to just being on my phone. The kind so bad you have to take a shower afterwards to feel clean. Unrelated, I was gonna have a shower after the stream, but completely unrelated, of course. Do I care about having a -2 penalty to intelligence? I don't think I do. They require 13. Okay. Region. Oblate. You're a person of faith. Noble. Courtier adds persuasion and trickery. Character already has class skill, weapon efficiency. Emissary, persuasion and knowledge world. I don't care about proficiency stuff. Oh, I see what you mean. Hermit. I could get a quarterstaff weapon proficiency. Because that's a quarterstaff is technically a monk weapon, right? Use magic device, knowledge arcana, use magic device, knowledge law religion. Select one person from the druid list and get it as a spell-like ability at will. Well, that seems kind of cool. Flare, guidance, light, resistance, virtue. Regional weapon proficiency, dueling sword, buckler proficiency. Persuasion and +2 to diplomacy. Perception and law nature. Might have to be a regional one, you know. Oh, hang on. What about Martial Disciple? Do I already have improved? I already have improved unarmed strike, so that doesn't matter. Might be a regional one, you know. Diplomat, maybe? With the persuasion?
For real?
I continue my journey after the Inn. I see a path. Why there's so many paths, bruh? This time it only one path. Remember, there was an 8 path, an octopath. Like an octopus, but instead of tentacles they were paths. Now it's just one path. But then the path disappeared. Hold up, mother tugger. Where in the heck infricted that path go? An old man appears behind me. He grabs my butt. Hey there, little man. I'm not little, by the way, he goes, I can find it. I'm a Pathfinder. Woggy one.
God fucking damn it, Tofu. Thank you for the 100 bits, but god damn it, that's... Oh dear. The way I usually pick a background is what would I like to be a class skill that is currently not a class skill. Yeah, but I don't want them to be any like weapon proficiencies. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about weapon proficiencies, and all of these seem to be based on weapon proficiencies. I would like to make persuasion a class skill, probably. Like, this acolyte doesn't mean anything to me because I don't want to use my wisdom instead of charisma when attempting persuasion checks. Persuasion and trickery. I guess we'll just go emissary and we'll take persuasion and knowledge world. You already have those as class skills. This will give you a +1 bonus to those. Oh. Oh, I see. So I should choose something that I don't already have. I don't fucking know. How do I know which ones I have? Ability, athletics, persuasion, law, religion, knowledge, world, perception, and stealth. I think it was here, right? Okay. Trickery and mobility. I already have mobility. Trickery and persuasion, trickery and stealth. Trickery and stealth and a +2 bonus to initiative. So basically I'm a pickpocketing, spite spawn, tiefling monk. Oh, that sounds good, doesn't it? But don't worry, I have to be lawful. But I'm a pickpocket. Something doesn't add up here. Alright, pickpocket. Fuck it. Okay, how do we reset these? We just reset these back to default values. Right. I want charisma. I want lots of charisma. And I want lots of dexterity. And then we want a little bit of constitution. Yeah, I'm a lawful pickpocket, apparently. No more wisdom. But what is wisdom actually used for? It's used for perception, law, nature, and law, religion, skill checks. That doesn't seem very useful. What about intelligence? Knowledge arcana and knowledge world checks. Strength is used for athletics and damage rolls with a melee or thrown weapon. Leave those as 7. That seems like a fairly even spread. I'm the weakest, dumbest monk around. Maybe I don't need it to be quite that high. I feel like 16s are fine, right? And then I can just beef these up a little bit. I want to at least put these to 0. Put our charisma up. Do I want I feel like perception is more useful as an overall skill than arcane knowledge or world knowledge. So we'll take the extra perception there. Or actually, I have world knowledge as a class skill, so I might want... actually, no, because that's not going to... This extra point isn't going to do anything. It doesn't actually modify anything, so it literally doesn't matter where I put it. So that's whatever. All right. Skills. Skills, skills, skills. What do we want for skills? We want to put a point into persuasion because I want to be able to talk to people. And we want open locks on doors and chests. Yes, that is what we want. So we want trickery. Yeah, I already have a point in athletics for some reason. You can outsource some shit. Yeah, I know. But I'm gonna outsource the mundane shit. I want to do the cool shit. I can take the athletics point now? Oh, I can. Oh, you're right. I don't have anywhere else to put it. Stealth, maybe? Yeah, stealth, trickery, and persuasion. Because, you know, I'm a pickpocket. Alright, what feat do I want? I actually kind of like... alertness that isn't the same thing in this, is it? Yeah, if I remember rightly, alertness in the D&D game that we were playing gave me a natural perception of like 20, which was insane. Like Falco and Aquila were like, can I roll a perception check to see what's in the room? And I'm just like, can we just use my natural like 22 or whatever it was? And DJ was like, fine. It's just like, hey, you gave it to me, all right? Oh, it's suggesting point blank shot, weapon focus, weapon finesse, and then all of these. I am assuming all of these red abilities are for things that I don't have access to, which is good. I've also just noticed my leaderboard. When did I get 410 bits from Tofu? When did I get 1,000 bits from Squall? When did this happen? I don't remember this happening. I've only just checked it. I've literally just looked at it. I think it's usually because my leaderboard is defaulted to sub-gifting. So I never really see the bits leaderboard. So for some reason it switched to it, and I saw that Squall's given me 1,000 bits this month. When did that happen? That's one thing I hated about D&D. Someone will suggest something, but then we'll all check our stats to see who has the highest one for the task. I'd rather the person who suggested it is forced to do it. Yeah, and I would rather, like, if that one person then fails that one check, no one else is allowed to do that check. Because otherwise it's going to be like 5 people rolling perception all at once. And it just becomes stupid at that point. You might as well just auto complete it. No one can use me for a creature in your size category. You may use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier and attack rolls. But I'm not using a light weapon. A one-handed weapon can be used in either the primary hand or the offhand for primary hand melee attacks. The word strength modifier is added. Unarmed counts as light. So unarmed counts as a light weapon. Okay. It would encourage us to learn each other's abilities and stats a bit better too. True. Everybody checks perception in this game, by the way. So while it's not always the best skill to use, it's seldom always. Got ya. In world, we can ask someone if they see anything. Yeah. Gain a +2 bonus on initiative checks as long as you start combat with a dueling sword, which I don't. Draw on a strike when wielding a light weapon can be used with weapon finesse. You choose to take a -1 penalty on all minus attack rolls. To gain a +2 bonus on all melee damage rolls. So I get a -1 to hit, but I get a +2 bonus on all damage. You're an expert with weapons that rely on your agility. When using weapon finesse, you may use your dexterity instead of strength. Okay. Fight against the benefits of the weapon finesse fee with all melee weapons that belong to the associated fighter's weapon group. The fighter must have the weapon finesse. One-handed, yeah, slashing, grace, and fence. Basically, Piranha Strike and using dex instead of strength is the only thing I'm taking this for, right? Someone has a -1 perception, wants to check, and then the person with the +5 perception is blocked out, then that's a bit lame. The person who has the better stat has a excuse for not seeing something they should be able to see. It is a powerful parallel advancement track. You get more mythic ranks as you progress the plot. Okay. Is mythic thing that's going to be a thing that comes up for monks? Yeah, I feel like the person who has the good stats is going to naturally want to make those checks themselves because they know they have the good stat in that. Alright, we'll take weapon finesse then. Well, wait, why is it saying I shouldn't take these skills as a scaled fist? They're scaled fist feats. +4 bonus on initiative? You gain a +1 dodge bonus on your AC, a condition that makes you lose your dex bonus to AC, also makes you lose the benefits of this feat. Crane style. You take only a -2 penalty on attack rolls for fighting defensively while using this style. Fighting defensively, you gain an additional +1 dodge bonus. You may make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dexterity bonus. With this feat, you may also make attacks of opportunity while flat-footed. That sounds pretty good. When an ally who also has this feat confirms a critical hit against an opponent that you also threaten, you can make an attack of opportunity. Oh, that sounds really good. I have persuasion. What do you mean? I have persuasion. Not for intimidate, but I have persuasion. See, I have persuasion right there. I have a +7 in persuasion. Everybody gets mythic stuff. It tears into the plot very heavily, which is why I'm not getting into it. Got it. You persuasive fuck. Hey, I mean, I get you guys to stick around, so I'm pretty persuasive when I want to be. In melee, every time you miss because of concealment, you can re-roll your miss. No, I think I'm going to take this combat reflexes. This combat reflexes sounds really good. And if I can get somebody else in the group that also has seize the moment, actually sounds really good, because if they get a crit, then I can get an attack of opportunity on them. That sounds pretty good. I think that the thing that you're doing is a thing you got to build for. Crane style is really good though. You take only a -2 penalty on attack rolls for fighting defensively. So basically I give up a -2 to hit to gain an extra +1 to dodge. I'm going to take a -1 penalty. Whenever you lose the dodge bonus from Crane Wing, when fighting defensively with at least one hand free, you gain +4 dodge bonus to AC against melee attacks. If a melee attack misses you by 4 or less, you lose this dodge bonus. Whenever you lose the dodge bonus for Crane Wing because an attack missed you by 4 or less, the enemy provokes an attack of opportunity. Oh. Wait. So I can take Crane Style, and Crane Style gives me a -2 penalty on attack rolls, but I get a +1 on dodge. And then I can get Crane Wing, where Crane Wing gives me an extra +4 to dodge to my AC. But if an attack misses, but not by more than 4, then I will lose that +4 bonus. But I can also get Crane Riposte, which means that if I lose that bonus, I can then make an attack of opportunity. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright, you convinced me. Crane style it is. Can I be... I can't be an atheist, can I? Actually, atheist I don't think is even an option, is it? You wonder what the new Frasier series will be like? Well, chances are it will go on for like a season, maybe 2. And by that time, he'll end up turning into his dad. And then they'll just bring in a new character to replace Frasier, and Frasier will just be the dad instead. That'd be depressing. Hey, listen, alright. People get old. I don't make the rules. I think as a monk, I have to be lawful, right? So I should probably choose a lawful... Actually, I have to choose a lawful god. God of cities, law, merchants, and wealth, also called the god of walls and ditches. Also known as the King of Hell, Master of Witches, and Prince of Law. I mean, I am a tiefling. Oh, I guess I gotta take favored weapon into account as well, right? Oh no, we have atheism. Atheism's right there. I can't choose a god named Asmodeus. I can't. Also known as Old Deadeye and the Stag God. Law, protection, strength, and war. The Hell Knight Order. Trident, sickle, longsword. Unarmed strike. Iori, the master of masters, the enlightened one, the perfect human. Yeah, that sounds about right. The god of enlightenment, self-perfection, knowledge, healing, and inner strength. His followers claim that he was once a mortal who achieved absolute physical and mental perfection and thus attained divinity of his own volition. He is one of the core gods, if not the most powerful deity of the Vendrani, and has an increasing following in the inner sea region. Yeah, that sounds fine. Asthma. Lording it over us that he got global in CSGO, yet the only way he was able to do that was by playing Office 24/7 for like 6 months. Fucking who brags about being global when all they did was play Office? That's like saying I'm Radiant in Valorant, but I can only play Split. I'm shit at every other map. I would have done it. I mean, that's not the point, alright? I didn't do it. That's what's important. Yeah, I'm just going to pick Irori. Irori. Wait, I can be lawful evil if I want to? Wait, can I? Oh my god, I can be lawful evil. Ah, I don't want to be evil. Who wants to be evil? No one. What was the bet you had with Paul? GM in a year? Yeah, but then we stopped playing the game because Rocket League came out. That's not my fault. You picked the god of drunken tavern brawls for yours? That doesn't surprise me. He took the become a god test on a drunken dare and he passed, and he was so drunk when he did it that he has no idea how the fuck he did it. Scars. Not a big fan of scars. Oh, I have to have a very particular eye color. Alright. Let's go for orange. What do we got for hairstyle? Kind of limited on hairstyles. Makes sense. Some big fuck off horns in the way. Yeah, we'll just go with the default, I guess. I don't know why I'm going past the second page. We all know it's going to be one of those on the second page. What's that? There's a purple hair color option. I wonder which one I'll choose. I'll probably go for the darker purple. You know, it's a shame you, Falco, Paul, etc. don't give Escape from Tarkov a chance. Say that as if it's ever brought up ever. Yeah, like, I don't remember a single time that you've ever mentioned Escape from Tarkov as a game that we should play. Ooh, do I go for the big old goat horns? Maybe. I think these ones are fine, actually. Dark red. I can have purple horns. Maybe not this kind of purple. Maybe like a darker purple. Yeah, maybe something like this. You want to try Escape from Tarkov? No. No, I do not. No, we'll go for this one, actually. Alright, war paint. Okay. Maybe I should make it a color I can actually see. See, I kind of like this. This is kind of cool. Yeah, something like that. Because, you know, I'm a pickpocket, so I've got to wear the stereotypical comedy villain eye mask. But in purple, obviously. Nah, probably not in purple. We probably would just have it in black. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. See, what other war paints do we have? Ah, see, this one's kind of cool. Most of these just make me look like I'm a member of KISS. Wait, tattoos is different? Okay. So we got tattoos as well. Where the hell even is this one? Where is this tattoo? Alright. There's something around the neck. This doesn't look too bad, actually. Did I just fuck up my eye color? I did. Oh, I can... Wait. Oh, I can have more than one? Oh. Okay. Well, that changes everything. Wait, why do you have to get Escape from Tarkov? Escape from Tarkov just not on Steam? It's not on Steam. Interesting. Wait, so how much is it? Does it actually cost anything? Is it free? What's going on? $0.13. Why do I feel like that game has been out for 10 years already? How are they only on version 0.13? How does that work? Wait, where's the one that goes around the neck? There it is. What did I have this one set to before? Is it that? Might have been that. Alright, that'll do. It's not free, but it says you need to register to purchase. Alright. Well, listen. I'm not registering for something that I don't know the price of. And if the game is more than $14.99, although that being said, I have already said that I wouldn't be playing it. Because Tarkov looks boring as fuck. See, that's not quite orange enough, and that's too orange. You know what I mean? Okay, we'll go for this one. Yeah, that looks great. Oh, I'm so cool looking. Oh, it's 15.01. What? Why is it that when I clicked on that link and went to the main page, it says 0.13 patch trailer? Yeah, we present the Escape from Tarkov 0.13.0.22007 patch notes. Listen, if your patch notes sounds more like a star date from Star Trek, then nah. Like, if it sounds more like a captain's log.
Ah, a test of my abilities. Interesting. A trivial task.
All I see is blackness. May I see your entrails, please?
Yeah, I don't think I'm going mad, woman.
Contemplate on your mistakes. I do not find this to be useful. Stand with me. Hold on, just a little more.
Let's move. We cannot be defeated. I'm wounded. We won't falter. I stand ready.
Let us be careful. Aim carefully. Let us bide our time.
None shall escape. I lead, you follow.
Heal me quickly.
It hasn't been 4 hours. It's been like 3 hours.
All according to plan. I'm wounded. No mistakes. What a find. Enemy approaching! Unexpected outcome.
Adventures are exciting. This hurts so much. Cover me.
Cover me.
Damn this silly thing. This is my chance to run.
I could just go for none.
My skills exceed yours. I feel faint. No contest. Let us be careful.
Reserved is
This doesn't suit me. Let's
probably
move.
the best
We
one.
cannot be defeated.
Our path leads on. I will see this through.
The road calls me. Let's shred them!
Follow if you dare.
Strike with all your might.
Aim carefully. I failed.
I won't take that.
My skills exceed yours.
Why are you like this? You not only don't know what you want, didn't know what you wanted, you didn't even know your choices. That's naturally going to slow things down a bit. Yeah, exactly. Second, you've been enjoying yourself? Of course you have.
Let us bide our time.
Alright, we're going to go for that. Name. Alright. Well, obviously, go for the same birthday. Not. I wonder what the name's gonna be. Same name I use for everything. Actually, I think there's actually a birthday for this. Lamashan. See, normally I just go for the one that sounds the coolest, but this is basically 22nd of October. Right, and then
No
next.
contest.
And then this is the result. Maybe I should change the portrait because it doesn't really fit with my character. I'm a monk. I'm also a tiefling. So... it doesn't look very monkey. Ace, hello. Make it the 15th of Shakil. Shakil, we have 15. Nah, it's got to be Shakil. Because I read that as the 15th of Shakil, and I was like, wow. He knows all the months in the game already. Alright, is there a good tiefling one here? That looks like a pickpocket one, but... let's go for this one. This one looks suitably tiefling and monk-like. I wonder if there is actually a Shakil in here. Nope. Speaking of birthdays, whose birthday's coming up? Ah. Interesting. How did I forget that? How could I forget? What is wrong with me? How could I forget what? How could I forget whose birthday it is today? That's how could I forget? No, it's not Nems. Nems is in like, I don't know, November or something. Yeah, it's actually Aquila's birthday and I completely forgot. Yeah, I didn't look at the date. Like, I know when his birthday is, but I didn't realize what the date was. Fuck. Yeah, I am probably going to remove that if they're going to refer to me by my full name. I know you were making a joke, but yeah, it is actually his birthday today. Yeah, that's... I had to... double check that it actually was, but yeah. Oh, Tofu's is coming up soon as well. And so's Athurum's. Just had a birthday wish of playing with Ghost and he's all over him. Yeah. I'm not playing Tarkov for your birthday. You have no birthday? No, you definitely have a birthday, unless you told me it the wrong date, which, considering you told me it was the 1st of April, could be possible that you lied to me. But yeah, the reason why I didn't put 2 and 2 together, right? When back in the day, when I was trying to figure out what Aquila's birthday was, right? He refused to tell me what it was. He was just like, I'm not telling you when my birthday is. And I managed to convince him to tell me when his birthday was, but he couldn't just tell me when his birthday was like a normal human being. No, he had to say that his birthday was Christmas Day, but 2 months later. He couldn't just say it was a normal date. He just had to say, no, it's Christmas Day, but 2 months later. And I was like, why? Why would you not just tell me when it was?
I feel faint.
Because he knows how much you like puzzles. Oh, wow. Oh, you're right. How else do you tell somebody your birthday? I don't know. Like a normal person. Alright, finally. Let's go to some gameplay. When in doubt, save? What the fuck kind of tip is that? It was his Christmas Day +5. Wow. Should I add you to the list? I have a list of people's birthdays here. Loads of people are on it. Well, I say loads. There's like 30 people on it.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
Wait, that's the voice I went for? Oh no, that's that person's voice. Okay, never mind. That's my voice.
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't she be carted off somewhere else like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Oh, I don't?
Make room, everyone.
Okay,
Step
that's
back.
fine.
Now, what's the matter? What happened to her? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to her?
Who did this?
Demons, Prelate. We found her barely alive outside the walls of Canabris. The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take her weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival.
Yeah, you're not allowed bear arms.
Everyone must abide by the rules. She can get her things back after the festival. O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy, heal her wounds.
Oh, I just noticed that's... I was just about to say, wait, where's my character? Oh, it's me. I'm the one on the floor. Okay. Because I was looking around, I was like, no, 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 no. Oh, there I am. Grit your teeth in silence. Sure.
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
If that's all it took to get Terendelev, anyone could have done it. He could have done it.
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
Who are you?
Just passing by? And how am I to know that you're not a demon spy? Or worse?
Yes, how are we to know that this person here with the demon horns and whatever is not a demon spy? That's crazy.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor woman. She has been through enough already. Go on, I'll take care of her.
The fact that these people have voices and portraits should tell you, yes, they are important. Except for Terendelev, who is voiced but does not have a portrait.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector. And
I mean, if we didn't see it happen, did it actually happen?
Be on your guard. I've been informed she was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls. And the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of the city.
Oh my god, Nem got a 20. And you remember how Ishin had the thing where words and explanations were highlighted? Same down here, click the purple. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Alright, thanks. You really a dragon? Okay.
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
I love that shit and wish all games that rely heavily on the setting had them, because it's a really good way to explain shit to people who don't know what the fuck. Right, having people do, as you know, exposition every 5. Yeah. Well, even like when I was playing Wo Long earlier, like things were mentioned that I was just like, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that means.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done. You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust.
Is she actually a dragon?
My current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form. I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not
Maybe that's why she doesn't have a portrait. A dragon form will.
No ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully. Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully.
Yeah.
Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Cool. Canabris is a city on the border between two worlds. On one side, the ordinary world, and was reading that. Crane style. Alright, click the right mouse on the spot where you want your character to move, and they will start the movement. The point you have clicked will be marked by a special symbol. I was reading that. Move the camera with WASD. I can rotate this. Okay. Okay, so I'm moving. So what is this? This is weapon sets, I guess. Charge. Stunning fist. Fighting defensively. Wait, so if I do fighting defensively and crane style. You should do the video game villains one. I'm looking at it. I'd be surprised if you got 100%. You got like 5. Video game villains one. There's 30. Alright, before we carry this on, I'll give it a try. Wait, I'll tell you what. Get you and Falco to do it. Get you and Falco to do it yourself. Get Falco to do it as well, and then I'll do it. You know, those messages have started coming through in my DMs as well, my Twitch DMs, which is apparently a thing that I keep forgetting exists. I think the game doesn't explain it. I don't know if there's bonus stacking. Bonuses of the same type do not stack, so if you have 3 effects that give an enhancement bonus to strength, only the biggest one matters. Okay.
We should move.
Oh wait, I can click the left mouse button to move as well. Sample the special festival drink. Throw the dart at the target and hit the mannequin. Guessing this is the throw the dart at the target. Aha! Dead center. Get wrecked.
Follow my steps.
Okay, where's the mannequin to hit? There it is. Is this going to be like Vegeta breaking the punching machine in the World Tournament in Dragon Ball Z? No, it is not. Okay, maybe it was. Okay, never mind. Oh, I didn't get to try the special drink. Oh, shit. Oh my god, she is a dragon. And she's dead. Holy shit. Alright, well there goes that.
Discari himself. Blimey. 1 minute we had a dragon, the next, bang, she was gone.
They went all out with the festival. It's crazy. Almost looks like they're real demons. Yeah.
I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Have I seen him somewhere before?
You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for. You must have got a good drubbing around the head, friend. Discari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders, and all living things, come to think of it. Who knows? Everything's on fire, crashing down around our ears. Place is crawling with demons. Looks like a whole army attacked the city. We're sitting ducks.
Oh, fight them.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Okay. No, put the crossbow away. You've done it? Alright, give me a sec.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I sow.
Man, that thing is so cool looking. The Lord of Locusts. That thing was awesome.
The silver dragon, Terendelev,
Dead.
defender of Canabras, fell in battle.
Immediately
Hardly
dead.
Surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Alright, before we carry on with that, I've got to do this video game villains quiz. 8 minutes? Okay, can you name... What is it? Can you name the games these villains originate from? Alright, play quiz. Ganon. Can I just type in Zelda? Yes. Dr. Robotnik. Sonic. Bowser. There we go. Alma. I don't know. Lavos is Chrono Trigger. Wesker is Resident Evil. Alma sounds familiar. 343 Guilty Spark. It's got to be Halo, right? Sephiroth. Queen Slug for a butt? No idea. Ridley is Metroid. Darth Malak is KOTOR. Psycho Mantis is Metal Gear Solid. Dr. Wily. Mega Man? Yeah, Officer Tenpenny. That sounds familiar as well. Pyramid Head. Silent Hill 2. Kefka is FF6. King K. Rool is Donkey Kong. No? Oh no. Wait, King K. Rool. Donkey Kong? Why do I think that's Donkey Kong? Does it have to be specific? I only know Donkey Kong Country. Okay, there we go. Dracula. Castlevania. Kane. Brotherhood of Nod. I don't know. Legacy of Kane. No, that's spelled differently, isn't it? Soul Reef. Try it anyway. Goro. Mortal Kombat? Ares. Trying to get away with just typing in GOW. Andrew Ryan is Bioshock. Alec Trevelyan has to be GoldenEye. GLaDOS. Portal. Joker is
Support's on the way!
Ah, Jesus. Sin. Hang on. I'll be with you in a sec. I'm currently doing a video game villain thing. Cyberdemon's Doom. Andros is Star Fox. G-Man. Is that low G-Man? No, it's not. I think G-Man is from Half-Life. Oh wait, Sin is from Final Fantasy X. Oh, there we go. Officer Tenpenny. Queen's Slug for a butt. Alma. Why does... Oh wait, Alma. Alma is... Fear? Yeah, Fear. Queen's Slug for a butt. Officer Tenpenny and Kane. Brotherhood of Nod. How many did Falco? So Falco got 20 and Aquila got 10. Well, I'm already winning, so I guess that's fine. Brotherhood of Nod sounds familiar. Officer Tenpenny. Officer Tenpenny. Wait, is Officer Tenpenny from... Is that the cop at the beginning of San Andreas? It is. Okay. I was just thinking of cops in my head, and the one that came to mind was the one at the beginning of San Andreas. I think he was voiced, wasn't he voiced by like Samuel Jackson or something? I can't remember. Might be getting confused with somebody else. Queen Slug for a butt, I have absolutely no idea. And Kane from Brotherhood of Nod. I'm just trying to think of Kanes outside of the wrestler. Legacy of Kane, which I think is spelled differently. Queen Slug for... I don't think I'm going to get these last two. I think I've been defeated by Kane and Queen Slug for a butt. Queen Slug for a butt. Queen Slug for a butt sounds like it's going to be a comedy character from a comedy game like Conker's Bad Fur Day or something. Or maybe Toe Jam and Earl. Earthworm Jim? Earthworm Jim had some really stupid character names, right? Hey, I watched the cartoon. Shut up. Kane from the Brotherhood of Nod. Red Faction, maybe? No. Kane from the Brotherhood of Nod. I guess Brotherhood of Nod is there specifically to differentiate this particular Kane from all the other Kanes that it could be. I actually don't know. I don't know Kane from the Brotherhood of Nod, to be honest. I don't know what the Brotherhood of Nod is. And outside of Kane the wrestler and Kane from Legacy of Kane, which I don't even know if that's a character because I played like 10 minutes of Soul Reaver on the PS1 when I was a kid. I don't even know if that's how you spell it. I think Kane from Legacy of Kane is spelled K-A-I-N. What about Kane and Lynch? It's Kane from Kane and Lynch. No. No, because he was a playable character, so I don't know. Hardcore gonna hit yourself, prepare to clip. Ah. Command and Conquer. Fair enough. There's a reason I didn't get that. I've never played a Command and Conquer game. So that makes sense. Fair enough. Yeah, I would probably never have guessed Command and Conquer, to be honest. To be honest, until I saw Command and Conquer pop up there, I completely forgot that that was a thing. So, there we are. 29 though. 29's not bad. What was it that you said up here? You said that I should do it because I'd be surprised if you get 100%. I didn't get 100%. I got close. I got 97. No, not bad. Not bad. Anyway, what happened? Oh yeah, we got raided. In effect, plays. Hello, sorry about that. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome. I figured that if he didn't get it from Brotherhood of Nod, he didn't play CNC. I never have. Like, I know Command and Conquer Red Alert and Red Alert 2, I think, might be a thing. Outside of that, I don't know anything about Command and Conquer. I know that there was a Command and Conquer game that had... They have like FMVs, right? They have like live action cutscenes, and one of them has Tim Curry, and one of them has this bold guy that I don't know, who might in fact actually just be Kane. So, the bold guy is Kane, of course. Shut up, you know what I meant. Bold, bold. It's all the same. Alright, English is my second language. Fuck off. Tim Curry is from the Red Alert series, which is an alternate continuity. Okay. Hang on. There's a little spider there. They're not going to make the first enemy of the game spiders, are they? They wouldn't do that to me, would they? What happens? Why can't I click on this person? Oh, there we go.
Actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion.
You're from the UK too. Yeah, but you're Scouse, so you might as well say that English is your second language as well. Oh, I gained some XP.
I feel him all right. Wouldn't say no to a little less feeling in him. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head too.
I mean, I changed the option before we started.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to...
Of course, that gave you maybe my skills frequently. Skill check during dialogue.
You're the one that
Trying to help Sealer fetch Nevia from beneath the rubble.
Get her out from under the boulders.
Okay, so athletics. Do I have good athletics? I can't remember. Wait, all of these are 12. I have a 12 chance on all of these, right? Is that what that means? Knowledge world +2, athletics 0. I think 12 is the target number. If you mouse over the green text, it'll show you what you roll. A rook or castle button on the bottom left for real-time or turn-based. Okay. So this is a +0, athletics DC 12. So I get a +2 on knowledge world. So I should probably do the knowledge world one, right? Although I do get a +9 if I do the evil check. But I'm not evil, I'm lawful good, okay? Apparently I'm lawful good. Did we do it? Did we win? Aha! Succeeded. Oh, it does tell me my rolls. Okay, that's good. I was wondering whether it would do that. You can set it to not show you what the answers will do to your alignment and also tell it to hide options for which you do not qualify. Ah, okay. So I succeeded with a roll of 18, which gave me an overall 20. That's pretty good.
Look at you. It's good to meet someone who uses brains first and brawn second.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something.
Yeah, it would be kind of nice to like see the dice roll. That would be kind of cool.
I'm Anevia Tirabade of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square.
Doesn't Baldur's Gate 3 do that? It actually shows you the dice rolls?
What actually happened though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendeb and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now.
Yeah, even if it doesn't change anything, like even if the result is always going to be the same or whatever, it is nice to see the dice roll for sure.
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomede's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
True.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
Who I am is none of your business. I wound up here by chance.
Call me superstitious if you want, or maybe cynical. But I just don't believe in chance or coincidences.
Of course you don't.
How many stories around the tavern table have started with those very words?
Not enough.
Right enough. I have this habit, see, anytime somebody starts yakking about blind chance, it always turns out that the thing was as far from a quirk of fate as you could want. Sorry, don't take it personal like. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
Of course we are.
Summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine.
I was gonna say.
Underground monsters beware!
Whose head is made of wood?
You stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage.
Surely she should be in the middle.
Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Yeah, I know. But before she said, that's mine, I thought she was insulting me. Now your party has several characters. To select one of them, click on their portrait or use the appropriate key. To select several characters and give them all one command, simply drag the box while holding left mouse. Click the portraits of the desired characters with shift. Select all your characters, press backspace. Okay. So I can only actually control her and she's independent. Okay, so what am I on at the moment? At the moment, I am in turn-based mode. Which is what I want. Loot the chest. Ever-burning torch. Flail. Cloak of resistance. A longsword. And a short spear. You have acquired a new piece of equipment for your main character. Wait, why am I controlling her and not... Why was she the one that looted? Do they have individual... Okay, no, so it's a party stash. Okay. Oh, she was closest. Got you. Okay. So I can equip this, right? Oh, I look like a superhero. I mean, I can technically equip this spear. Is it classed as a monk weapon? It's not classed. That's cheating and you know it. You know that's a capital I and not an L. Okay, 1 to 8 damage, slashing versus bludgeoning, 5 to 12 when equipped, 19 to 20 crit, melee, martial proficiency group. Okay, so that's not good for her either. What about the longsword? Oh, she's already got a longsword.
Let's head out.
Tarendalev's scale. You restore life to a deceased party member. Okay, so I got a res. Why is she in front? I don't get why she's in front.
Who's there?
Dust and dirt, she holds herself. Yeah, I wasn't planning on using it.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it.
Didn't we meet this character
Allow
at the
me to
beginning?
Introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Tarendalev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Oh, I see. And then that's when Sela went off and grabbed Tarendalev, right?
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
Discari himself has come to Canabras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Tarendalev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no...
She should have been a better dragon, that's what she should have
to
done.
be protected by powerful forces, but now...
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose. Who am I? Just an ordinary
Who
citizen who
are
decided
you?
to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival. But that's not what you wish to know, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask me to join your group. No need to worry about that. I can assure you that I am skilled with a rapier. And I also possess some knowledge of magic.
Oh, good.
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
It was probably her.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Certainly. Survivors should stick together.
Hooray.
It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Yeah, who knows?
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Why do I think it's her? She didn't sound particularly convincing with the whole, oh, when I got here, he was already dead.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or
Yeah, she didn't sound particularly convincing, that's all. I could be reading too much into it or whatever, and somewhat metagaming it, I guess, just based on the voice acting, but who knows. Companion Camellia has the ability to cure light wounds. To use it, click the companion Camelia's portrait, click the icon with the spell Cure Light Wounds in the action bar, click left mouse on the companion Camelia's portrait to heal her. Okay, so
I'll watch your back.
we click that. We click that, and then we click that. Aha! All he has is a dagger. Alright.
The spirits guide me.
First is to cast the light spell on the character walking in front of the party. The second is to give one of the characters the ever-burning torch to carry. Do I want to do that though? Like, whereabouts does the torch go? I mean, it goes in the weapon slot, right? I don't want to put something in the weapon slot. Maybe I get rid of this little buckler. It only gives one armor class. I'm gonna want Camellia to cast light. She can't cast light. She doesn't have access to that. Wait, what? See the S tab over the enlarge person.
I wonder.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. How do I check to see how many spell slots she has available? Spells and shit that you have on the hotbar are just hotbarred. Cantrips, unlike tabletop Pathfinder 1E, can be cast indefinitely. Spells and spell slots show how many casts you have in the top right of the icon. Oh, so that Cure Light Wounds, she can only use it once. Enlarge Person can only be used once, but Spirit Weapon Enchantment can be used 4 times? Is that what that means? That's on her character sheet. So these are her abilities. It's kind of cool. What? she looks nothing like her portrait. So she's a shaman. So these are all... So level 0 ones are cantrips that can be cast as many times as I want, right? And then she has some level 1 spells here. Wow, she can do a lot for being... For being what? Level 1? Holy shit. Okay, so let's put some extra stuff on here, I guess. So when I have her selected, everything that's in this spell book and abilities and usable items are just stuff for her, right?
No reason to pause.
Okay. Yeah.
I shall not fail.
Do I want Inspire Rage? Like, should I just put everything I have at the moment on my hotbar?
You can trust me.
So like, should I should just put everything on my hotbar, right? Like, we have Dismiss spell already. We'll put that on there. We'll put that on there. Light is already on there. I'm just going to put everything on there for now. I can't imagine her charging things very much. Have I killed anyone yet? No. No, I have not. Okay, days. Clouds the mind of a humanoid creature with 4 or fewer hit dice. Takes 1d3 point of divine damage. Touch of divine guidance. Creature gets +1 competence bonus on a single attack, roll, saving throw, or skill check. As for the accept rage thing, you might want to turn that off if you're some class that loses shit from flipping out like a raging caster. But yeah, let's go. So, shit. Okay. Imbue the subject with magical energy that protects them from harm. I mean, that doesn't sound very useful. That doesn't sound particularly useful. That could be useful. We'll stick that over there. And we'll leave that over there as well. What is this? Fatiguing the target. You must succeed on a touch attack to strike a target. Is immediately fatigued for the spell's duration. We'll take Zap though. And maybe Daze. So how long does this last? 10 minutes per level? Oh, that's not bad. I mean, Sealer seems to be in front, so we'll cast the light on her, I guess. Oh my god, it's a centipede!
Do not fear. Do not waver.
When combat begins, the game is paused. The pause is convenient to give orders to your characters. To pause or unpause the game, press space in order for your character to attack. Select between turn-based and real-time modes. Use turn-based mode or key T. Enemies are highlighted in red, your allies in green. A stippled line connects a character for their target. Timer over a character's head counts down the time until the next round and depicts the character's current schedule. I mean, I guess this doesn't really apply because I'm using turn-based combat. So who's okay, so how does this work? So I can move. And then I can do something. Okay, so this is the distance I can move. So I can move a total of 30. So I could move over to here. I could go over there and I could attack that thing. So I think I probably should. If you hold shift, you limit yourself to a 5-foot step. This is useful if you need to use a move action for something else. Oh, I see. So moving 5 feet doesn't count, I guess? If you right click, you can cycle where your movement is locked as well. 5-foot step. Oh, you can right click and do it without holding down shift, I see.
I'll cut you wide open.
I mean, I guess I want to come over here and attack this thing, so... Am I just going to melee attack it if I just click on the centipede? Let's find out. Let's fucking this. Where are you going? Okay. Attack. Aha!
Into the fray. The light take you.
Oh, I should probably have been paying attention to that.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
So I can't attack this thing now. Oh, she had to use a second action to move. Oh, I see. Is it just because she's naturally slow because she's wearing like heavy armor, or is it because she moved through this which slowed her? Oh, she's wearing medium armor that reduces her speed from 30 to 20. Ah, okay, that makes sense then. So how do I end a turn of combat? Spacebar? Okay.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh wow, you suck.
Go for their hearts.
You know what? This one's actually going to attack first, so we'll see if we can kill this one before it gets a chance to attack. There we go. That's how you do it. That went pretty well. All right, I get it. All right, I got it. I understand. Oh wait, we can loot this guy. For a padded armor. Okay, and some money. Okay, so I seem to remember that in Divinity 2, you could press a button that would highlight important things. So, like, I know I can hover over this and I can loot it. Oh, it's tab. Okay. Good, 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 good. That's exactly what I wanted, basically. Oh, we got another scale. Wait. Oh, what are we pausing? Oh, it's a giant fly. Okay. Turn-based mode. In turn-based combat, characters act in turns. The order of turns is determined by the initiative check and depends on the character's corresponding ability score. A character can take some actions during their turn, and then the turn of the next character in the initiative queue starts. The order of turns is based on the initiative check at the beginning of the combat. The higher the initiative of a character, the lower they are displayed in the queue. The higher the initiative of a character, the lower they are displayed in the queue on the screen and the earlier they act. I don't know, I would consider this to be the higher part of it. I would consider this to be the lower part. Weird. You can delay your character's turn until a more convenient moment. To do this, select the character whose turn you want to delay in the queue. Such actions in the initiative queue are irreversible and the new initiative score is saved for the character until the end of the combat. In the turn, the character can take a single standard action, a single move action. I feel like this should have been, you know, something that popped up during the first battle. More often, a move action is used for movement or drinking a potion. Standard action for attacks, spellcasting. You initiate combat with an opponent who is unaware of your presence. Your party gets an advantage of a surprise round. During this round, your characters can take a limited number of actions while the opponent cannot act. The initial tutorial was written with the assumption that you'd be going with the default settings. Fair enough. I mean, this all seems pretty standard from what I know about D&D, but... Oh, during a surprise round, your characters cannot perform a move action. Interesting. So a full round action. This is a long action which consumes both a standard and move action. A character can move 5 feet without triggering the enemy's attack of opportunity. A character cannot both take a 5-foot step and make regular movement in the same round. Oh, okay. Got it. But what if I zap this thing? Zap! What did that do? I don't think that did anything. Wait, what happened? Oh, dealt 1 damage because it succeeded on its fortitude save. Sweet. Ah, that's not enough. Holy shit, Sealer sucks. So do I, apparently. Let's just move a little bit closer. Okay. Swing and a miss.
I'll cut you wide open. Into the fray.
Forwards.
Oh no! Aha! A second attack. Way. Okay, so what happened? So I attacked twice and I missed the first one, but I did 2 damage on the second attack. And then Anivia joins the fight and hit a sneak attack and did 10 damage. That's pretty good. What is this? Centipede. What about going up here? What's up here? Another giant fly. Okay, let's go over here instead. Alright, where am I going?
A solid plan.
Yeah! Was that 1 damage? Come on. I feel like I did so much damage before.
The spirits
Okay, so this is a dead end that just has a body to loot. That's good. That's what I wanted. I didn't want to go the right way, you know? Cena gets a lot more dangerous once she gets her horse. If you let the game pick her level ups, she will take the weapon boost. Oh, fuck that. Nobody wants that. Okay, so we've got these healing things here. So we've got 2 potion of cure light wounds. We've got these braces of armor. I also have engraved lucky braces on right now. These braces grant the era wear a 1+ luck bonus to AC and 1 luck bonus to reflex, will, and fortitude saving throws. Braces grant the wearer an armor bonus of 1, just as though they were wearing armor. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I was going to say, that doesn't seem particularly useful. Might Mace. What is this? Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds. This spell is available to Camellia. Cannot be equipped by this character, so I imagine the armor... So she has Banded Mail, which is probably better. And she has a chain shirt, which is better. Okay, so this can be learned by Camellia. Scroll of Inflict Light Wounds. When laying your hands upon a creature, you channel negative energy that deals 1d8 points of damage plus 1. Question is, should I actually teach it to her? I don't think I should. Not right now. Classes that scribe things into spell books, just like I just made. You can right-click a spell and copy it into their book. Mindcasters automatically know their spells, they don't learn them from scroll. Ooh.
They will break against our resolve.
I'm just going to move there for now. Oh, there's a centipede. Aha!
The light take you.
8 damage, solid, respectable.
You are today's sacrifice.
Attack.
Boom. Ah, and then I missed.
Into the fray.
Aha! Big damage coming out of Sealer now. Oracles still don't learn from scrolls, they'll automatically learn them on level up. Yeah, I remember that. I remember reading that actually. What is this? Flame tongue, cooking ingredient, rainbow quartz. Should I be healing Sealer? I mean, I guess it's probably early enough in the game that I don't have to worry about that.
Do not waver.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably early enough that it doesn't matter.
Go for their hearts.
Yeah. Nothing. Okay. Not gonna get any. No. We'll move forward a little bit so I can at least attack next turn. Aha! Swing and a miss.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oof, 8 damage. Let's go.
Aim carefully.
The
I am shit. Turns out everyone's shit. Except Camellia. Camelia's amazing. She's just hitting everything. I don't think she's missed yet. Oh, the crit. Aha! Skin it. Oh, skinning failed. Okay. Seen I might have been able to charge back there. Always check for charging it. Lowers your AC by 2 but increases your attack by 2. Plus the hull get a lot more mobility. Yeah, I guess I should probably look into doing that, shouldn't I? Who's this guy?
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
As you can probably figure out, this is low-level Pathfinder, which is much like low-level D&D in that everybody sucks at everything, and you're going to be seeing a lot of whiffing. Ah, good. I will admit, this game is making me want to play Divinity 2 quite a lot. What the hell is that?
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
Humans are laying waste to Canabras.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabras. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
You think our forebears sullied themselves by mating with demons like yours did? No, our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the Underground Crusaders, the children of the Crusade's finest.
Okay.
Sadly, Underground Crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
I don't think those two things are the same thing.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neathers.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
In Canabras, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see
I doubt that's gonna happen.
and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines. This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
Crazy.
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze.
Holy sword,
It
eh?
had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms.
No, it's the sequel, Excalibur 2.
We might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Yes, there are other ways up, but they are far from here. And after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the
maze
walls of the
remains.
fall, that will be a signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze. And even I don't know if it's true. But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until
Yeah,
I had
probably
made a
at
map
some
of all
point.
the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other. It came here with its owner, a long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
How many? 50,000.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Maybe the
So much
angel will
lore.
take himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Lan, watch your tongue.
Yeah, I'll help.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
What a surprise. Tofu doesn't like lore.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What, you want to find the sword quickly, so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
Yes, we will do that. Someone trying to understand easy to find while moving past such an object. Each character automatically makes a perception skill check. If the skill check is successful, the object is found and highlighted to draw your attention to it. You can now interact with it. Okay. So I can do a loot thing here to do whatever that is. So I can do a law religion check on that. Requires 17 DC. Law religion +1. Law religion +3. So if I select her, does it become easier?
Not this time.
It will generally use the character with the highest skill. Okay. So I failed that, basically. Failed. Aha! She found something. A copper ring.
Now what is that?
Aha! I found something. Some grinding stones. Are these guys not following me? Aren't they supposed to follow me?
Found anything?
Oh no, I just need to look for the sword. Okay.
What do we have here?
Handful of gems.
Now, what is that?
Oh.
What's that there?
Oh my god, there it is. That's a holy sword if ever I've seen one. Day 16, month Aradus. Year 4715. A strange flash pierces the gloom and Blair feels drops of searing blood run down her chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet. There is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears, a cave chamber. This one or another one entirely. Blair's heartbeat quickens and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts into her mind. Thoughts that clearly belong to another. Treachery, they betrayed me, trapped me and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people from whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent, mortal world. There they are, up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Blair intuits so she can control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl or furiously call out the traitors. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Blair. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, Mario, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true? Frenzy of foreign thoughts came faster and faster like a rushing river, and images flashed by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes, observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet but his voice ringing clearly. Only if you're willing and only if you're ready, there is no going back. And don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is more important. You take care. It is near. There in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow, the sound piercing like hot irons. Glancing through flesh and bone, the traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound bears white hot. Blair's head pounds with pain, and it is no longer clear whose pain it is, the person called Lariel who sent this vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. So, Will 10, Blair is determined to fight off the illusion, or Knowledge Arcana 10. Blair knows how to resist malign influence such as this, no matter its origin, and Blair can do nothing to fight off the illusion. Do I want to keep going with the illusion? Wait, so the option is don't fight off the illusion, fight off the illusion, or... So the will and the knowledge one does the same thing, right? This one means that I keep going with the illusion? I mean, I have a +2 to will, so I guess I'll be determined to fight off the illusion. Failed, of course. Fuck's sake. The force of this terrifying attack, originating in a vision, is much greater than anything Blair can withstand. Crippling fatigue drags her to the ground. How did I fail? I rolled a 6. Monster shadow emerges from the murk is not real. It exists only in this strange vision or memory, but the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. Shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, a terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. A foolish angel struggling on the rocks like a fly with its wings torn off, intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout. Becoming young, then old and quiet. Where is your goddess angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? Okay. Strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before his enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. Angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword, and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Blair senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing, like a river running dry. The last thing she hears is this. You will kill me, monster, but I know one day someone will come and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and punish evildoers and traitors, or save and protect the innocent. Save and protect the innocent. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Blair does not hear the final words, but she seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from her lips, and with them something else. The heat blazing in Blair's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Blair sees the flaming sword in her hand, or wherever its outline. Memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes. The light is drawn into her hand. Blair senses that it will return. All she need do is call it. Aha! I have absorbed the sword.
Hey, you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
Yeah, I do that. Kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iyomade.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
Ah, give me that XP.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
L'Oreal? That really was L'Oreal? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
That's right.
Now, Wendowog, don't be a sore loser. She is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before her, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. Because she doesn't carry our mongrel taint.
Neither.
Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that. I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
So this says it requires angel mythic path. Reveal the light of heaven. It seems I can control it. I definitely can't do this, right? Because I don't have the angel mythic path. I can do that. Do I want to go down the angel mythic path? Or am I already on the angel mythic path? Oh, I see.
It's only us here. Your group, you, me, Wendu, and the light of heaven that sort of got, sucked into you. Any chance you can whip it out again? We do kinda need it. Sorry.
I'm
I
all
crack
about whipping
jokes
it
when I
out.
get nervous. And when I'm upset. And when I'm happy. Anyway, what I said, it came out wrong. We need to bring you to Chief Sol. You can show everyone the light of heaven, we'll rally the tribe and go into the maze, and we'll get back our kin.
Early on, it's as much you haven't locked out this path, so you.
And what if
I
she
got it.
can't make it happen a second time? What then? The tribe will just say we're crazy and turn its back on us.
Alright, let's click this then.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing! Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive.
Maybe.
And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
This doesn't sound like a kind of response I would give. Lead us to your chief and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not. That sounds kind of like an asshole thing to say. But it's the only option I've got.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really. Can't hide from me.
Oh, okay, so now we have this guy, Lan. Wow, Lan ugly. Renegade playthrough, let's go. Oh god, I hope not. Alright, so he's got a bow. Can I swap that for the crossbow? Can he even use a crossbow? Oh, actually, the longbow's much better. Alright, what about you? I do not like this character. For obvious reasons. She uses a bow as well. Lan is a Zen archer. Wenderwag is a fighter. Both of them are shoot fucker with bow, although the exact method is different. A good thing to know for Lan is that as a Zen archer with 3 levels in, he can use wisdom to hit with a bow instead of dex. Oh. I mean, his wisdom and his dex is the same. So I guess that doesn't particularly matter, but doesn't he get access to like spells of some sort at some point? Isn't that what the Zen Archer thing is all about? Also, where does it say that he's a Zen Archer? There's a fighter with a bit more flexibility in what you do with her, especially getting her this early in levels. The first 2 feats she has still be the ranged ones. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, it says it right there. I see. Fighter, Zen Archer, Spirit Hunter, Paladin. Okay. Character class tab. Oh yeah, I see. Ground Scavenger. Efficiency short bow and long bow. Lamashtu. Favored weapons Falchion and Kukri. Okay. Wait, actually. How are you doing for armor? Oh, you don't have any. There you go, have some armor. You also don't have armor. Although you're wearing armor in this portrait, or at least you're wearing something in this portrait. You're wearing something with sleeves. What? No, I was going to loot this. Oh, I can put braces. Oh, that's true. Sometimes it's trying to a successful skill check may be necessary for various tasks. Climbing over an obstacle, different tasks require different skills. The action will be performed by the character with the highest skill bonus, so you should select the whole party before attempting to check. Okay. Let me just grab this first. Yeah, I have those braces, don't I? Let's give them to you. Oh, they actually show on the character. That's kind of cool. Even regular bows will penalize damage if your strength modifier is negative. Crossbows don't get a strength penalty or bonus, so they're better for low strength characters. Ah, okay. If you crank her dexterity high enough, she may be better off without any, but that's a consideration for much later. Got ya. Alright, so 14 DC, who has the highest bonus? He does. What the fuck? He already failed?
Well, this didn't go well.
Most of the game's mechanics are based on the rules of the RPG Pathfinder, which uses dice. The most commonly used dice is a d20, denoted in the rules as d20. Rolling attacks and skill checks is the number of sides of the die. Trying to get over the rubble, your character land got the result 16. This result is the sum of the dice roll, which was 9, and various modifiers such as the mobility. Yeah, I mean, he failed twice. God, he rolled a 1 the first time and rolled a 2 the second time. What the fuck? Why did you do a law nature check? I hate it. I hate it. Every event is documented in the combat log. Yes, I know. Oh, I can attack from here. Okay. Stop it. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk.
Ooh, nice miss.
You are today's sacrifice.
Hiya!
A solid plan.
Kill it dead. Kill it dead. Fuck you.
Beg me to stop.
One of the options is if you've got point blank shot, walk to within 30 feet before shooting. Turn that shit off. Introductory attacks are worth way more. Wait, what? Where is that in the options? Oh, it's a setting on each character.
Meditate on
So
your
these
mistakes.
guys.
It might make you feel better.
No, they've just got Inspire Rage.
I crave your command.
Well,
Yeah, it looks like they've all just got Accept Rage.
Where do you want me?
When you land and your MC have full round attacks right now. Thanks to Flurry of Blows, other characters won't have it. Okay.
On your whim.
No, but with everyone. No. Okay, you know what I actually do want to change? I want to go into controls and I want to change move camera right to Q. And I want to change this to E. Wait, is that how I wanted it? Yeah, that is how I want it. Okay. Because I want the left way to be left, and I want the right way to be right. That makes more sense to me. Oh, more gold. Wait, there's more rubble here. What? Wait, why would I want to get across this rubble?
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
I'm gone.
What is this? Small earth elemental?
Yet another obstacle.
Okay.
No match for me.
Miss! Just gonna let you come to me.
You won't survive
Miss.
me.
Miss. Fuck.
Go for their heart.
Aha! A hit.
Into the fray.
Aha! A hit. And a miss.
Attack.
And a miss. Whoa! How much damage?
Endure this.
I'll cut you wide open. The spirits demand your blood.
They'll beg me to stop.
This is not going well.
Carefully.
What the fuck? 15?
So this is how
What?
I feel faint.
How much? Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
Make every strike count.
It's fine. Oh, thanks for stepping into the fight. Jesus.
No match for me. Forwards.
3.
You've crossed the wrong line.
Now what is that?
A wand of cure light wounds. That point blank shot thing that I said the game has a huge bonus for suggesting that's super important if shoot fucker is going to be a major part of your job, be it with arrows or spells. If you're shooting into the scrum, you need that fucking feat because point blank shot is a prerequisite for precise shot, which you need. Or you take a -4 on shooting into melee. I see. This has 15 charges of cure light wounds. That's pretty good. Can only be used by her though. So what if I put it here on like...
Would you please keep this ugly thing away from me?
Wait, can you not use it? Oh, it's an item. Oh, I thought it was an equip thing. Okay, that's fine then. Also, I have 3 of these. Maybe I should teach her this. Actually, I can't teach her this. She can just use it as an item. I see how that works now. You're doing a thing where you don't need precise shot. Wait, there's always a get around that requirement, but you've probably planned your build a bit. You're doing that. Yeah, I have 0 planning going into this, so. As is probably evidenced by the fact that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
The mongrel did it.
I wasn't really planning on playing this game that much, to be honest. Oh wait, I should probably heal.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
She only has 1 more heal available. That didn't really go particularly well. I mean, I guess I should probably use some charges of this. Yeah, but I only have 1, and I need to heal 3 people, because there's 3 people on 1 HP. Cast the spell before you use a potion or a wand. Yeah. I'll heal the most important character first. And then maybe I use... I will probably use 2 charges of this to heal herself. Oh my god, that... 3 and 4? Oh, now you get the good one. All right.
Save the last one for me.
I'll rip you apart.
4 versus 4. Okay. Alright, Fly, where are you going? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, there's centipedes as well. Oh, shit.
A solid plan.
Aha! Eat shit.
You won't survive me.
Oh my god, fucking hit something. Jesus. Oh my god.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh my god, these guys fucking suck.
Skill issue.
Attack.
Aha!
Endure this.
Oh, finally. Every attack during combat entails the following calculations. Yeah, I mean, oh, this makes sense. In the last combat, your character attacked the enemy spitting giant centipede and got 18. Let's break down the result. Yada yada yada. AC is a stat. Enemy spin has AC equal to 14. This result is the sum of the following factors: armor class, base value, dex bonus, natural armor. The enemy spinning centipedes and dealt 6 damage. Let's break this down. 1d8, 1 plus 1 equals 6 piercing. The result was a 5. I mean, did that technically count as melee? Oh, not again. Oh, that's what that meant. Okay. Was that a masterwork crossbow? Yeah, it was a masterwork light crossbow. As opposed to my regular light crossbow. Oh my goodness.
I found.
Great.
Watch each other.
Right, I got this. Get over there and stab it. Yeah. Okay, this thing's not in melee, right? It's not in melee with anything. So we shoot this guy.
This will leave a bruise.
They'll beg me to stop. The light take you.
Yeah, just explode.
Aim carefully.
Ah.
I'll cut you wide open.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Did you see that?
Nice. Masterwork Greatsword. Light Shield. A Kammer. I'd also save on occasion, like how I mentioned F5 to quick save. Occasionally you might get really lucky or bite off too much and get your characters killed. You mean like I did when I had a fight against those Earth Elementals? You truly appreciate that there's a save command like that? Yeah. It had to be. Alright, who can even use this? Is this even good? Oh. Nope. Wait, why can nobody equip this? Yeah, with the whole saving thing, I'm not entirely sure how relevant that's going to be, because I don't know if I'm going to be continuing with this playthrough. Holy shit, is that the time? Jeez. I don't know how likely continuing with this playthrough is going to be. This game is just a stopgap, essentially, until Wo Long comes out on Friday. I needed to find something to play, and this game got gifted to me and recommended to me, so I decided to check it out. But I don't know how much. It's almost like you spent a lot of time. I mean, I did spend 4 hours in Character Creator, yes, that is true. But we've done that now. Don't know who you are, where you came from. You and I are the only two people here who see things clearly, and that's why I'm asking you, don't show the light of heaven to Soul. So you consider the mongrels to be great warriors, and is sure the light should be shown. He wants to play the heroes. First idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is, Tribe might actually take his words to heart. I don't know where he leads. The sons of great warriors, I believe that my people are worthy of greatness, that they are strong and we can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves, another to fight in the shield maze. I've been there. I've spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. It's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us. That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark as a primordial night, and if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you and soft singing. In the distance, there seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. To learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again. And it will happen again. A crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze. No idea where they're going. Because Lamb believes that a glowing sword will solve all our problems. I'll save the kids. I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Giselle is hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them. Without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end. So am I going to have to choose between like what I want to do? Whether I want to side with her or side with Lan? I'll show the chief the light and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface, I swear it. Interesting. Leaving a location, click this icon to leave a location. To leave your home, it needs to be near it. Okay. To Neathholm. Just how fucking long did the character creation take? 4 hours. No, it might not have been 4 hours. It might have been like 3 hours, 3.5, something. Yes, MODOK. What about him? It says he was in Ant-Man 1. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. Where does it say that? Yeah, see, between the two of them, I would probably have chosen Wendu. Have a look. Oh, wait, that's him? Wait, he's MODOK? Oh, interesting. What happened to him? I'm not sure. I don't remember the first Ant-Man film that well, to be honest, so I'm not quite sure what happened at the end. Oh, it actually explains it at the end of the first paragraph. Oh, Ray, hello. I emailed USPS about the delivered/no package. Take 1 to 3 business days. Let's see what happens. More package issues. That sucks. I mean, I guess we can go to Neathholm, but chances are I'm probably just going to call it a day there. Oh, wait, she's neutral evil? Undetectable alignment. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. It's starting to make me think more and more that she might be evil. Right, so the question becomes, do I just carry on with this game until Thursday. I mean, I might. I kind of like it. Do I have other games lined up? Nope. I have not a single game lined up to play that I haven't thought about any other games that I could possibly play between now and Wolong. So I guess I'm just going to be playing this until Wolong. Which I guess is fine. But yeah, I probably will head off for now. And then I'll keep playing this tomorrow, I guess. I wasn't expecting to, but here we are. Yeah, I like it. I might do some tweaking of like my character. Like, don't expect this screen to be the thing that you see tomorrow. Like, the character might be slightly different. I may mess around with some stuff off stream and do some stuff. What is this down here? 516? What is that? Oh, that's my money? Oh, okay. I have 516 bucks? Sweet. It won't be long before you get to play it, so make sure you enjoy this game. Wow. I look forward to Navi. Alright. See all of those various sorting buttons in the drop down? Yeah, I considered doing something with that, but oh god. But yeah, I don't know, I kind of like manual sorting sometimes, like this stuff that I never plan on selling or doing anything with. I like putting at the bottom of my inventory. Hopefully there's some sort of like chest I can dump all of my stuff in, like coal and moss, like potion stuff and forging stuff. Those items at the bottom are just for show. At the moment they are, yeah. Anyway, I am gonna get out of here. I will be back tomorrow at the usual time, 10 o'clock. I will see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. If I don't get to see you tomorrow, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you guys later. Stay safe. Have a good one. Enjoy yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Also, Aquila, happy birthday again. I don't even know if he's still here. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.